Thanks to @Fritz5269 for my sub gift. Oh wow.
Good morning. I just woke up from the fattest nap of all time. I'm still trying to figure out what day it is, what year it is. Honestly, I woke up like 20 minutes ago, if that. I didn't set an alarm. I went to bed, like, I went to have a nap several hours ago. It was like 4 something, 4 p.m., 4 something. I don't know. And I was like, oh, you know, usually if I lay down for a nap, it's like a 2-hour nap, right? I'll wake up in 2 hours. I think that shit was nearly 4 hours. It was like a proper sleep at that point. And that was not my intention, but it is what happens. And honestly, I can't say I'm surprised because I've been sleeping like shit the last week or so. And I've been feeling like shit because of it. And yeah, so nap good. We like nap. I didn't eat anything though. Well, that's not true. I had a handful of chocolate chips. I bought chocolate chips yesterday so I could make brownies, but then I didn't have any eggs, so I didn't make brownies yet. And so I had a handful of chocolate chips as dinner. Girl dinner, am I right? No, I just didn't feel like anything that I have, and I'm not actually hungry yet. And so my motivation to eat something that doesn't look like extremely delicious is very low. I was like, I'll just wait until I'm hungry and then I'll eat something that I have and not, I don't know, order food or something expensive. Brownies. Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. Because I don't know, I think I saw a picture on Twitter yesterday of some really nice brownies, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I have most of the ingredients to make brownies, right? Like I have flour on hand, I have cocoa powder on hand, I have sugar on hand, I think vanilla extract is an ingredient, I have that on hand. What else goes into the brownies? And I think the only thing I was really missing was butter and eggs. So I bought butter and then I went to the store and there was no eggs on the shelf. It wasn't a grocery store, it was a convenience store. So like, it's not that weird, but there was no eggs there at all. I swear they always have eggs on hand, but this time there was no eggs. And so I was like, okay, it's cool. Ah. Oh, somebody redeemed. Ooh, woo. I gotta do that. Ew, ew. Little scuffed, cursed uwu little creature. Hope you guys are happy that we have the scuffed model out today. By the way, I feel like every time I stream, somebody's asking about this little guy. They're like, where's the little gremlin model? I want the little gremlin model. And I'm like, damn, okay. Fancy ass model be damned. Bring out the little scribble. Honestly though, it's kind of funny. So I've been posting banger, honestly. I'm a little sniffly, but I'm not that bad. I bought allergy medicine. I finally caved and bought some fucking allergy medicine. You guys love sound alerts, huh? Boom, 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 boom. I do like that one though. I can't complain. I was here first, but I couldn't find it because all of the new redeems. Was there new redeems? It might have just been stuff that I turned off for something and then I turned back on. Actually, let me make sure. Because I've been doing the just catting streams on the Mondays. Let me make sure I turned off give the cat a treat. Yeah, okay, you can't give her a treat because she's not here. Honestly, I probably would have done just catting today, but like I said, I woke up like right before stream and I was like still trying to figure out like being conscious, and I was like, I'm not setting up a fucking camera right now. I was like, we'll just do something else, it's fine. Plus, I don't know, my cat was God knows where, so yeah, she was on her own little adventure, living her life or whatever. She's an independent cat. She don't need me until it comes time to open the snack drawer, and then she does need me, actually. I am sad that Rap Tap Tap is gone. I mean, I haven't been playing as much Warframe lately, so I kind of turned it off, but it still exists. It just, I turned the off switch off. I might play Warframe one day this week. I feel like we haven't played Warframe. I mean, to be fair, I was locked out of my Warframe account for a little while there, so I guess that's probably why. But we back. We can do Warframe weeklies and whatever other nonsense that we want to do. I don't even know what I'm gonna do today, if I'm being honest. I didn't have enough time to think about it. Like I said, I had the fattest nap of all time. We could do like Helldivers today. We could do some more Hades 2. I mean, there's always Wuthering Waves, but I feel like I've no-lifed that game enough, so we could do like Star Rail. I have some stuff to do in Star Rail. There's like events and stuff that I haven't done, all that good stuff. What else? I don't know. My manager gave me a list of games too that would be good to stream. Some of them are games that I've played before, and some of them are games that I have not played before that I own, and other ones still I have heard of but not played. I think one of them is a scary game. I think I've seen people play it. It's called Platform 8. Y'all ever heard of that? I don't want to play that. That sounds scary. I think I watched somebody stream that one day, and I was like, that you're like stuck in a train station or something, and it's like creepy like that. I don't know if it's a scary game, but it kind of gave like a creepy vibe to it. I think it's supposed to be a bit creepy of a game. But yeah, lots of game suggestions. I was like, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, oh damn, I remember when I started that game on stream like a year ago, and then I haven't played it since. Good fucking times. Hades 2, yeah, we just played Hades 2 the one day, right? And so we still have to complete it. I haven't managed to, I mean, I didn't play it off stream. I only played it on stream. I was gonna play it off stream if I felt like it, but I didn't really feel like it at any point too much. Like, I thought about it, but I was like, eh. And so yeah, we have to beat the second boss still, the sirens and the band banger sound, but yeah, haven't got that far in that. I also haven't played Helldivers in a while. I don't know what the Helldivers, I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't logged in for a while, and yeah, this is the problem. You have so many fucking games and you don't play any of them regularly. Classic variety streamer moment. I've been meaning to finish Zelda. Dude, I just kind of forgot about my Switch games, if I'm being honest, because I used to keep my Switch on my desk and it was all like hooked up with the capture card and everything, so at any given moment I could just play my Switch on my computer or stream it or whatever. And sorry, I'm a little sniffly, and my cat kept knocking it off my desk when I was trying to sleep. She would just like push it off my desk and it would fall onto the floor, right? So I stopped keeping it on my desk, but I feel like I should put it back on my desk, but just get like a, I don't know, double-sided tape or something to kind of stick it in place so my cat can't do that, because I just genuinely forget it exists when it's not on my desk. And not that I have like a ton of Switch games that I need to play, but yeah, I played like a little bit of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and then haven't really played it since because I just kind of forgot. I love the first Hades, but I haven't bought Hades 2 yet. Not a lot of time. That's understandable. I was waiting to buy Hades 2 because, you know, I was like, damn, spending money, ouch. And the whole time somebody had gifted it to me. It took me like 10 days to notice that somebody had gifted me the game on Steam. And I was like, wow, I truly am the most observant person of all time. And so then once I realized that I had been gifted it, I installed it, obviously, and then next time I streamed, I played it. I was like, yay. It's so funny to me because not once did the person who gifted it to me, like, they didn't be like, oh, did you like get the game, or like did you like play it, or like they didn't ask about it once. I was like, it might have been nice if they did, because like I said, I didn't even notice. I don't have, I guess, alerts for Steam. I don't really know, but I didn't notice until I happened to open up Steam for something else completely unrelated and noticed that I had a notification. I was like, oh, whoa, that's kind of cool. But yeah, what else? My manager also suggested Undertale, which it was funny. I went and looked for some of these games on Steam to see if like maybe any of them were on sale, how much they cost, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it turns out, I mean, is Undertale a free game? I already had it on my Steam library. I was like, oh, because I've heard of the game, never played it. It's like, I don't know. Looks interesting. Anyways, I have it now. I installed it on my computer. Still haven't played it. I have a few games I installed on my computer and haven't played yet, actually. There was a couple games on my wish list on sale like a month ago. And so I bought, I think it's Persona 5 Strikers. I don't know if you guys have played that game. I don't know. Looked interesting. Seemed like it would be fun. Was on like 80% off. I was like, let's fucking go. And I also bought Class of '09. I don't know if you guys have heard of Class of '09 or seen anything about Class of '09. That shit is cursed from what I can gather. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it, honestly. It's fucking cursed. But I haven't started that yet either. I have all these games and I never play them. Like, when was the last time I played Fortnite? When was the last time I played Valorant? When was the last time I played Apex Legends? Yeah, I have like The Witcher 3. When was the last time I played that? When was the last time I played Baldur's Gate 3? When was the last time I played Nier? I have Nier. Remember, I finished the first part of Nier like last year. Variety streamer, and then she just yaps. She just shows up and starts yapping. Oh man, I'm sniffly. I think it's because I just woke up. I feel like I'm usually kind of sniffly when I just wake up from my allergies, because you know when you're horizontal and your snifflies get stuck in your face, if that makes sense. And I feel like when you stand up, you could breathe a little better. Like, have you guys ever had a cold or just been like really congested from whatever, and you like stack up your pillows and sleep almost in like a sitting position so that you don't get like really, really stuffy? Have you guys ever done that? I don't know why, but being horizontal is not good for being stuffy. It feels better to be vertical. Fork knife night? Probably not. Like, if we do any shooting, it'd probably be Helldivers, because I enjoy that a lot. And I mostly play Fortnite when there's cool stuff in the battle pass. I haven't even looked at the battle pass. I don't know when the season ends or starts. I basically only know if people post about it on Twitter, realistically. I'm not aware, okay? But it's kind of the same thing with Valorant. Like, if I see cool stuff in the battle pass, I'm like, okay, we play Valorant again. And pretty much the same for a lot of those games. Helldivers is chill though. I like playing Helldivers with the homies. That's a good time. Pew pew pew. I've never tried playing it by myself. I always make people play with me, and then I get carried, and I'm like running around like la di da di da 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 with my little gun, and then like shooting some little bugs or whatever, and then getting absolutely demolished by some bugs, and then screaming for help, and then dying. Classic Helldivers gameplay. But I don't really know what I want to do tonight. I didn't get that far. I'm still kind of waking up, if I'm being honest. Give me some time. Normally I like lay in bed for a bit, scrolling my little social medias on my phone, you know, scrolling Twitter, seeing what Twitter's up to, you know, for a bit before I get up. But since I woke up and I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to stream in 20 minutes, I got up immediately before I was like fully awake. So I'm kind of doing that now. And like, whoopsie daisy. But yeah, this is the last week that you guys have to listen to me yapping before I'm off for next week. I'm gonna disappear into the void and all of that. I leave next Monday and then I return the following Monday. So this schedule for this week is the schedule, right? Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and then disappear into the void, never to be seen again. I'm gonna make use of my passport for once. Bought that 10-year passport back in the day. It expires later this year. And how many times have I used it? Like, this will be like twice. I keep expecting this model to lick her eyeball. Dude, I wish I could I wonder if I can go back and ask them to add that. I feel like I could pay them money to add that, probably. I just just every once in a while, just like a little tug appears, like, and like lick my own eyeball. That'd be kind of funny, actually. You know, there's no reason, there's nothing that says that dragons don't lick their eyeballs. That's not necessarily a lizard thing, because in a lot of ways, dragons are simply big lizards. Big, well, I mean, not necessarily big. Nobody said a dragon had to be big. Like, dragons could be pocket-sized. They could just be like little lizards with little horns and little wings, you know? Like, it's like a fucking dragonfly, but it's just a dragon just buzzing in your ear. There's a tiny little guy just flying around, hanging out. You like pop him on your shoulder and take him out for walkies. Ay. Unfortunately, you're going to Texas. Yeah, unfortunately. I feel like I keep forgetting to check what the weather's supposed to be like there next week. I honestly don't want to know, because it's gonna be too hot for me no matter what. It doesn't matter what it says, it's gonna be too hot for me. I'm literally allergic to the heat. Okay, not literally allergic to the heat, but like, I don't like the heat. I don't like being sweaty. I mean, I'm white, so I don't do amazing in the sun. I put like that 100 SPF on every time I leave the house. Make sure I don't get like burnt or something. I'll be like crying the whole time, complaining, be like, I don't want to be outside. Where's my iced coffee? I need iced coffee. I'm melting. Can we go inside? Where's the air conditioning? That's gonna be me the whole time. God bless. House to myself soon. Let's go. Are you going to wash a singular dish while I'm gone? Is the apartment gonna be trashed when I return? I'm afraid. It's gonna be hot. At least the Airbnb has air conditioning. I checked. That was very important to me, okay? I feel like Nikki had other things in mind when he was looking at the Airbnb, other priorities, like, is it in a good area, you know? I don't know what other things you look for in an Airbnb. Is it close to things? Like, you know, does it have, I don't know, a washer and dryer? I don't know if that was a priority. But me, the first thing I looked at besides the price was, where's the thing that says it has air conditioning? That's the most important thing, okay? We need the air conditioning, bro. I can't sleep in the heat. I mean, I already can't sleep as it is, let alone in the heat, okay? And apparently I have to wake up during the day. That's what I was told, so that we can like do activities and go places and check things out and whatever, be normal people. And I was like, I don't know if I like the sound of that. Can we cancel this trip? I'm not allowed to sleep in until 2 p.m. every day. That's crazy. I have to like get up and participate in doing things. I mean, I probably would do that anyways, because I'm gonna be spending money to be there. So I do want to like check out some things, you know, get some barbecue. I don't really, well, shoot a gun. That's pretty much all I care about. Like a real American. Where's my barbecue and my guns? You know what? Actually, speaking of guns. me when I'm in Texas. Go to the range, do a little pew pew. One hand for the Glock, other hand for the, I don't know, barbecue stuff. I don't know, what do you get at barbecue? I don't know, where's a Texas Roadhouse? I want to go to a Texas Roadhouse or something. I imagine they have those in Texas, question mark. It's in the name after all. What the fuck you coming up here, Sean? I thought we were doing like a whole thing next year for anime Boston, like the mod squad and then like me. Basically like the whole friend group and then me. Like, yo, what's up? It's me, your girl. And like crashing the party. They're like, who invited this bitch? Yeah, that one. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna try to, you know, make that happen. I'll just save money for real. Yes, easier said than done. But I don't know when it is next year. I think it was around April this year, so I assume it's around the same time next year. So like almost a year away. It's like 10 months away. I have time to save money. Surely I can save like money, right? Actually, and I don't think it's as far for me, right? Because Boston's closer to Canada, so in theory potentially the flights are a bit cheaper. And yeah, we'll see. I gotta get my fucking passport updated before that. I gotta renew my passport. That's expensive. I haven't had to do that since like 10 years ago. It's such a pain in the butt because you gotta like have like references that know you IRL but aren't family and have known you for at least 2 years. You know, like it's a whole thing. It's such a pain. Then you pay money. I don't know how much it costs to renew a passport. I assume it's at least $100 because everything's expensive. I have time to get ripped for the Cali Kazahana cosplay. Oh, are we getting ripped? Is that the play? All right, I'll start lifting or whatever. No. I'll get a new treadmill and I'll start lifting and I'll be like so in shape, real and true. Definitely not built like a squishmallow. I want a new treadmill. I miss my treadmill, man. It's like I have all these gacha games, right? I have so many gacha games and I was okay with that because what I was doing is I was doing all my little gacha game dailies every single day on my treadmill, right? I had a little walking pad, little walking treadmill, whatever you want to call it. And I pull it up to my little adjustable desk, you know, I put it at a standing height. I walk on my little treadmill and I play my little gacha game. So I'm multitasking, right? I'm getting exercise. So even if I have a lot of gacha dailies to do, it's okay because I'm getting exercise while I do it. Now it just feels like a chore. Now, since my treadmill's broken, I'm like, oh, I gotta log into all these fucking gacha games. I gotta take time out of my day from doing other things that I could be doing. And I gotta do all these dailies. And I'm like, no. It was so much better when the treadmill worked. And when I had the treadmill, I was like, oh, it's okay if I get more gacha games. Because if I have more dailies, I'll just get more exercise. But now it's a chore. Pain. Having lived here for 20 years, it's not bad. Wait, what's not bad? Boston is a pain to get in and out of. Oh, but that's okay. I'm sure Sean's in nowhere. He's lived in the area, yeah, like he said. So he can make sure we know what to do, what to look for, where to stay, how to use transport to get places. I don't know. If I was left to my own devices, I'd probably just wander in a circle and get lost. But guess that's why they have Google Maps, I suppose. I'm not opposed to wandering and getting lost. I think that's a fun travel activity, right? You just get a little lost, find some cool stuff, and then get unlost. Yeah, get back to civilization. Good times. We'll be fine, will we? I'm not sure I'm convinced, honestly. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fun. It'll probably be fun. by the time that rolls around, that'll probably be the first con that I go to. I don't anticipate going to any later this year. As much as I would like to go to TwitchCon, shit's expensive. And yeah, no, I don't like leaving my apartment. I don't even know if I would have anyone to go with. I'm sure if I asked around, I probably have people that I could like meet up with and go with and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have the money for it, and that. I'm okay with not going this year. Maybe next year will be the year I try to go to some cons. I'll get like jacked in the meantime. Yeah, totally real and true, and not me just coping. Yes. I mean, I could if I was dedicated. If. Big if. If you get lost in Boston, they never finding you. Lost forever. Oh, GG's. Yeah, but don't they have like... What's Boston known for, like, food-wise? Surely I could wander my way into some like coffee donut shop or like some pizza or something. As long as I get lost around some food, I'm okay, right? I'm not gonna starve to death. Nothing really? Oh, okay. Is Boston just known for their accent? Maybe Boston just known for their accents. I don't know how to do it. I can't replicate it. I'm not good at accents. I don't practice them. I feel like if you practice accents, you get good at them. It's like anything, really. You practice, you get good. But I can't really do accents. But you guys know the one. You guys know the Boston accent. That's, I feel like, what I know them for. I don't know any of their landmarks. I vaguely know where they're located on a map, kind of. I don't know what they're like food. I don't know. I know their accent, though. I know their accent. I'd go. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I feel like everybody goes to TwitchCon, more or less. Well, I don't know if everybody does. Maybe it's because a lot of the people I follow and interact with and see are streamers like myself. And so a lot of them, if they can, they go to TwitchCon. It makes sense. You spend, many days a week, several hours of your week on twitch.com. Why not go to TwitchCon, Y'all couldn't pay me enough to go to TwitchCon, really? You're a hater like that? I just think it'd be fun. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to judge because I haven't been to any cons before, right? I haven't been to TwitchCon. I know everybody likes to say when you go to like cons, like anime cons or maybe TwitchCon too, and it's always like the joke like, oh, nobody knows what deodorant is apparently. And it's just go and hand out deodorant at the con. But is it really that bad? But anyways, I would mostly be interested in going and, I don't know, just seeing what it's like, meeting up with people that I only currently get to chat with online and only know from online, and maybe like attending some meet and greets for other streamers or VTubers that I like, and stuff like that. That would be fun. I think it'd be cool. I don't have that great of a sense of smell anyways, so maybe I'd be okay. Maybe I'd be fine. It's all fun and games until everybody comes home with COVID every time. I swear, every time there's a con where a bunch of people go, always people come home, and like the week after the con, everybody's all on Twitter. They're like, guys, I have COVID. Or it's like they just post a picture of a positive COVID test. And I like when people do that because a lot of the replies are like, oh my God, congrats on your pregnancy. Like that's the joke, is that it kind of looks vaguely like a pregnancy test, and so everyone would be like, oh my God, congrats. I went to Guardian Con for Destiny back in 2016 in Florida. Oh God, I can only imagine the sweat. Goddamn. If I ever go to a con, I'm gonna make sure to bring so much deodorant. I mean, technically what I use is antiperspirant, and I think that's what most people technically use, but I feel like we all just call it deodorant. Antiperspirant sounds so lame to say, but it's supposed to stop you from sweating more so than like deodorant, just like supposed to make it not smell, but you still sweat. The real trick is to just use both, I think. No, the real trick is to just get your sweat glands removed entirely. I think that's the play. Is that a thing that you can do? I just made that up. I don't know if that's a thing. I would be cool if it was. I would love to get my sweat glands in my armpits removed. All the other sweat glands can stay because I know they're very important for your body's cooling. But yeah, no, I don't need the ones in my armpits. You can get rid of those. It was hot, bro. Never again. Yeah, I can see it. That does not sound like fun to me. Are the convention centers not air conditioned? Don't they like air condition these places? Or maybe it's not enough, because I suppose you do still have like a ton of people inside of there, you know, generating heat. So I don't know, maybe it's still warm. Maybe. I'd cry. I don't do well in the heat. I'd have like one of those little I don't even know what they're called, but it's like a little fan, and it's like got like a little like necktie, right? You can put it around your neck, and it's like a little portable fan. You just like have it like pointed at you at all times. That's what I would be. I would be rocking that. Like, yeah, it's fashion, but really I just like can't deal with the heat at all. Depends on the space, but generally misses the mark on it. When are they gonna start having cons in colder weather? Why are all the cons in hot weather? They should think this through, right? Hear me out. They start doing cons in winter in Canada. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, it makes sense that more of them would be in the US, I think, because it's just more populated there and all that. But I'm coping, okay? I just wish there was more cons in Canada and in cooler weather, okay? Clearly, it's a problem. Because anime characters always half naked, so you gotta help the cosplayers. Yes and no, though. I feel like cosplay, even if it's got like parts of skin exposed, I feel like cosplay is still kind of like heavy and like hot with like the clothing and the material and like the wigs and everything. I feel like it would still benefit from cooler weather, because like you can always wear a jacket to the convention center, right? And then take the jacket off when you're there, and then have like the cosplay. Do people really prefer the heat? Is that like, like, could it not be a little cooler though? Hear me out, right? Hear me out. So does it have to be in the middle of summer? I mean, to be fair, TwitchCon's in like October, but they have it in San Diego, which is what, California, which is kind of hot regardless. So it is what it is, I suppose. It's just like dramatic sigh, like heat. Anime NYC was 34 Fahrenheit and those cosplayers were freezing solid outside. I don't know what you mean by Fahrenheit. You're gonna have to convert that. That I know that's cold, but beyond that, I don't really know. It's not gonna be that cold. It's gonna be above zero, and I'm gonna be like, wow, weak. My main cosplay includes a trench coat for cons in Texas, most of which are in the summer. Wouldn't recommend. No, yeah. See, I feel like a lot of the cosplays I've seen, because I do follow some people on my Twitter and whatnot who do cosplays. Like, some of them are streamers, some of them are VTubers, and they also do cosplay. And like, some of their cosplays are so involved, and like, they're not usually like super, so I'm like they're usually pretty fully clothed in the cosplays that they're doing, and it seems like it has many layers and all of this, and it seems like it'd be pretty hot in really hot weather, but I'm not sure at all. I haven't done cosplay. I don't know if I will do cosplay and ever. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. One day maybe. It seems interesting, but I feel like it's kind of difficult to get into because it's both a, it's either very involved in terms of time or money or both, right? You either have to spend a lot of money to get a good cosplay made for you, or you have to take the time to learn to do a bunch of stuff yourself and just make a cosplay. And neither of those sounds like something I want to do right now. San Japan was approximately 105 degrees Fahrenheit or 40 degrees Celsius. Nah, bro, I would be crying. That is so hot. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I start to get uncomfortable at like 25 degrees Celsius, okay? My ideal weather is closer to like 10 or 15 degrees Celsius, okay? That's where I thrive. You know, like your classic jacket or sweater weather, right? Leggings and a hoodie, right? 40 degrees. That is so hot for no reason. I'd cry. Oh my god, I'd be like melting. I'd be a puddle in the corner. I'd be like sipping my iced coffee and just like sweating and crying. Making cosplay can be expensive too. Yeah, so even if you're saving money by not paying someone to make it, you're still paying in materials costs. Especially if you're learning to do it, you're probably gonna make mistakes, so you're probably gonna end up spending more money on materials than what you would maybe think, because you gotta fuck it up before you get it right. I don't think I'd want to get too into making them myself, at least not where I currently live. Just because we live in a small apartment, it's not like we have a ton of space. And I feel like sometimes when you're doing things like making a whole ass cosplay, some of it requires a decent amount of space to work with and do those things. And yeah, we just don't have that space. So I feel like if I was ever gonna get into cosplay, I would want to just be able to like pay someone to do it for me and like send it to me. Like I think you can get, like there's probably people on Etsy and stuff who make really nice cosplays for like good money, and you know, you probably just send them like your measurements and whatnot, and they like make up the cosplay and send it to you. That's what I would want to do, honestly. I don't want to make it myself. That's too much work and I don't have the space, honestly. Ma'am, why do you have a blicky? I don't know, I might need it. No? Why not? Doesn't hurt, right? Isn't that... I'm going to America next week. I'm learning how to open carry, question mark. I don't... I don't know, I'm making shit up. But I am gonna be in Texas this time next week, and I did say I was gonna make my friend take me to a range. It was actually his suggestion originally. He's like, oh, we can go to a shooting range. And I was like, wait, they just let you go and just shoot a gun like that? And they're like, yeah, you just gotta like show them your ID, right? Prove that you're like old enough to do it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if they look at me and need to see my ID. They might just look at me, see like a couple gray hairs, and be like, oh yeah, she old enough. Yo, base. Yeah. So I had some flight credits, right? Because I was gonna go to TwitchCon last year in Vegas, and sort of last minute, the person I was supposed to go and share a hotel room with and everything ended up having to cancel. And because it was kind of last minute, I was didn't have a lot of options. So basically I ended up canceling the trip, and because of the I don't know, whatever I chose for when I bought the flights, I couldn't just get like a full refund. It only refunded it as flight credits, and I have to use them by July, so like next month. So I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? I need to do something, go somewhere, right? And yeah, so I ended up deciding to visit my friend in Texas and go hang out there for a week, and I gotta shoot a gun and have Texas Roadhouse or whatever, I don't know. What else is American? I don't know. Visit some stuff. There's like aquariums and things like that, museums, you know, go see some cool stuff. I always bring up the guns, bro. I always bring up the guns, but we're gonna do other things. They would give a kid a gun there. They kind of nuts like that. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna walk in there. I'll be like, can I have one gun, please? And they're gonna be like, here's a gun. It's actually crazy to me that you can just go to some of these ranges and rent like a fully automatic fucking rifle to shoot at the range. I was like so shook, bro. Cause like I don't have a lot of experience with guns. I have shot a gun a couple times before, but it's been a long time. It's not like something I do regularly, and so like probably start off just like rent like a little handgun, right? Have them show me how to shoot like a little handgun, right? See how that goes and all that before I'm not gonna like yo, can I get this fully automatic rifle right now? Beep, 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 beep. That's a little intimidating right off the rip, but it's also more expensive, right? I was looking at the prices. I had my friend send me the prices for renting like the different guns at the range and all of that, and I looked at the price for renting like a automatic weapon to use, and it was kind of expensive, and I was like, I don't know if I want to spend that. We'll see, but it was kind of pricey, and I was like, okay, well, we'll probably start off with like a little gun, like a little handgun, you like a little boop boop pop pop, you know, and see how it goes. Texas does not care if you have guns. That's yeah, can't you just like walk around with a gun like on you in some places in America? I don't know how it works exactly. Isn't there open carry states, question mark? I'm not sure, because we don't have that in Canada. Like, it's just not a thing where you can just have a gun in your purse or something. Like, if you have guns in Canada, they're in like a proper case, like in your trunk. You know, you're using them specifically to go to a range or go hunting. Like, there is no just casually carrying them around, right? And I do like that part. I know Canada is extremely strict when it comes to guns. We're kind of on like, I feel like we're on kind of the opposite ends of how USA does it. But I do like that you can't just carry it around randomly. Like, you know, any random person on the street probably doesn't have a gun, right? That's a good thing to me. But I also do like the idea that you can very easily go to a range and shoot a gun. That is fun. It's a little more difficult in Canada. I don't know how it works exactly. I think you have to get certain certifications and whatnot. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's not something I've been into. My dad had guns and he did that kind of thing, but I never asked for too many details about it because I didn't really care too much. Like, he would talk about like his guns, and I remember him like getting like excited sometimes because he'd find like a gun on whatever website where people sell them and buy them to each other, and it's all like regulated and stuff, but he'd be like, oh, this is like a good deal, I might buy this one. And he'd be like talking about it and stuff. But yeah, he had them, I don't even know where he kept them, but yeah, they were basically just for like going hunting with his hunting buddies, and I guess going to the range with his buddies too. I don't know, it wasn't something he always did. He picked it up later on. Like, I think by the time my dad got into like the hunting and the guns and stuff, I'm pretty sure I was already an adult by that time, and I don't know if he just like, maybe he picked it up in retirement. Maybe that was it. Maybe he was like, oh, I'm not working anymore. What should I do with my time? And I guess the solution was guns. I don't know exactly the timeline, but I don't know. I guess it was cool. Something that he did with his buddies, you know, go hunting and stuff. Men being men or whatever. West Virginia's open carry. I went to get a haircut and my barber was casually packing heat. Bro, that would be so crazy. I can't imagine going to get a haircut and just like looking down and the person cutting your hair just like has a gun strapped to them for no apparent reason, bro. Like, that seems a little unnecessary to me. Like, you know, I can see them being kept in like a home in like cases and, you know, whatnot, but like, bro, just being able to walk around on the street like that is crazy to me. Ay. Weird thing in Texas is you can carry a gun, but if you can't have a knife with a blade that's more than 5.5 inches in public. 5.5 inches is pretty big though. Like, what do you need a knife like that in public for? Like, at that point you're getting into like big ass fucking cooking knives. Like, what are you gonna do with that in public? Like, I understand having like a pocket knife on you, right? But those are only a few inches, right? The blade's only a few inches. So, right? And it's like, you know, got utility, right? So you might need it to cut something open or whatever, right? But if you have a knife that's bigger than that, like, what do you need that for, right? When a smaller knife would do the job for like utility stuff, like opening a box or I don't know, whatever you might need a pocket knife for. I don't have pockets, therefore I don't have a pocket knife. Yeah, that's the problem with being a woman, is that they don't put any fucking pockets on any of your shit. I just put a little pocket knife in my backpack that I carry around, a little pocket knife in my purse. I don't have a purse, but a lot of ladies do, so, you know, put a little pocket knife in there. I should get a pocket knife. I feel like they're like handy. Even if I kept it in my home, they have a lot of like little utilities in them, right? I feel like it could be very useful. You know, instead of digging through a drawer for like one specific thing, you could just pull out the little pocket knife with all its little utilities. Sometimes they have like a little wine cork removal thing, you know, like you could just like open a wine bottle, right? That's kind of handy. I feel like I could get some use out of that. What do you need to have a rifle and 3 handguns on you for? But you can? Yeah, like that just seems like really unnecessary. Like, I can see like, you know, having them for, you know, like fun, you know, to go to the range and shoot them. But that's like they would be kept in your home under proper lock and key type of vibe, right? I don't feel like you need to have them on you all the time. That's so crazy to me. That's such a scary concept. They just walk around with like a gun, bro. I've never in my life seen somebody just walking around casually with a gun. Like, I don't know. And it just seems weird to me. I don't know. Maybe it becomes normal if you see it often enough. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think it'd still be a strange concept to me. But anyways, just keep it in your bra, I guess. But like, if I need it for something and I'm in public, like, what am I gonna do? Put my hand into my titty and pull it out? Like, I'm okay. And like, if it's hot out, then it's gonna get all sweaty, right? That's gross. That's gross. I'd rather just have a pocket. Having a pocket seems a lot better, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say something else and I kind of forgot. Oh, it's like, y'all ever worked in retail or something and been a cashier? And it's not uncommon for women sometimes to keep like money in their bra. Like, I've seen it done before, you know, but like, it's one thing to do that and it's another thing to like pull it out right in front of the cashier and hand it to them to pay. Like, I feel like if you're gonna keep the money in your bra, you should take it out before going to pay. Like, yeah, I feel like money is kind of gross in general, so it's kind of like, but like, you know, maybe don't stick your hand into your bra and pull the money out right in front of the poor cashier. They already don't get paid enough, and now they're knowingly staring you down and looking at this potentially sweaty money that you've just pulled from your titty holders. I would be like, I'm supposed to touch that? Question mark. Honestly, money in general is very gross. I just like, anytime I've been a cashier, I am like, so, what's the word I'm looking for? I wash my hands like a ton, and I never touch my face like when I would be working, because like you're just touching money all the time, and money is like so disgusting. Like you don't know where it's been. It could have been in people's bras. It could have been on the dirty ass ground. Like God knows what's on that money, right? So anytime I'm handling money, I very much do not touch my own face, because I'm not trying to get all sorts of nasty germs on my face. And I always make sure to wash my hands before I do anything like eat, you know, all this stuff. I feel like that's normal stuff that you should be doing anyways, but I'm like hyper aware of it when I'm touching physical cash, which is not often anymore, because I haven't worked as a cashier for over a year and a half since I was last a cashier, and I don't really use money. I don't use cash anymore. I feel like it's the digital age. We all kind of have debit cards and credit cards, and people like tap with their phones, you know, Apple Pay and all that stuff. I don't use that because I don't know. It's easier for me to just use the card, because I feel like if I get too into using my phone to pay, I'll just like forget my card, and then I would actually need the card sometimes. So it's easier to just use the card every single time, and then every single time I leave the house, I know to check that I have it on me, because I need it if I want to spend money. So I feel like that works better for me, but I understand like the appeal of buying a coffee with like Apple Pay. It's very convenient. Money is so gross, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm a bit of a germaphobe. Like, that's not a secret. So I'm probably like extra weird about this stuff, but no, money is inherently gross. Like, it just changes hands so much, and there's so many people who don't properly wash their hands and don't have proper hygiene. And like, I'm sure everybody's had an experience where they've gone to a public bathroom and blatantly seen somebody not wash their hands after using the bathroom. Like, that is incredibly common, and it shouldn't be. Like, I hate that. Like, even if you don't like see them with your eyes, like, you can tell, right? Because you're like, say you're in the stall going to the bathroom and you hear somebody else open their stall to leave, and then you don't hear the water running, you don't hear them using the sink, you just hear the door to the bathroom, you just hear them leaving, and you're just like, that motherfucker didn't wash their hands. That's disgusting. And apparently that's pretty common, actually. Yeah. I actually saw a Reddit post, I think maybe last night, when I was doing my little scrolling, you know, trying to get ready to sleep. I was in bed doing my little Reddit scroll, and I saw a Reddit post. It was like, how many of you guys don't wash your hands after using the bathroom in your own home? And I was like, because like, I wash my hands the same when I'm at home, right? I wash my hands after every time I go to the bathroom, and you know, that's what you should do. And you know, the curiosity got to me though. I was like, I'm gonna look at the comments, right? I'm kind of curious, right? Because I go to the people's homes once in a while, breaking and entering, of course. No, I'm kidding. I meant more like friends and family type of thing. And I was like, because like, and yeah, there's a surprising number of people who, you know, maybe when they're out in public, they wash their hands, but in their own home, they don't. And I'm like, did you or did you not just wipe your own ass? You know, like, if the answer is yes, you should wash your hands. I don't care if you're in your own home. Why you want germs in your own home? What the fuck? My home is a safe place. I'm free from germs in my own home, and I'd like to keep it that way. I know that's not really true, but I try to keep it as true as possible, okay? Anyways. I never wash my hands. In fact, when I shower, I wear gloves so I don't even have to get my hands wet. Bro, shut up. I hate it here. Can you imagine? Wasn't there a guy who didn't wash or bathe for like 60 years? I remember seeing that somewhere, and I was like, huh. Wonder if he had a wife and kids. I want to say no, but you never know. Wipe yo ass. Yeah, wipe your ass. I feel like that should be like the number one thing. The number of stories I've seen on Reddit and wherever else about, I feel like it's often men that do it more, where they don't properly wipe their ass or wash their ass. I have seen stories about it happening with women, so it's not like obviously it's only dudes, but I've definitely seen more stories about dudes doing it. I don't know if it's actually more dudes or what, but you know. And yeah, no, like the number of, and it's always, okay, I always see the stories from the perspective of, it'll be like some woman, right, and she'll be dating this guy, right, and long story short, she'd be like, so my boyfriend doesn't wash his ass properly, and he always has, you know, streak marks on his underwear and stuff, and I tried talking to him and he still doesn't wipe his ass properly. You know, that's like the type of shit I be seeing, okay? And I always jump to the comments because I'm like, I need to see like 80,000 people telling this woman to dump this man, because no man is worth an unwashed ass. Like, I don't care how hot he is, how, you know, ripped he is, how much money he makes, whatever. Like, if he doesn't wash his ass properly, it's a GG's at that point. Like, that is like the very bare minimum of what you should be looking for in a man, is, does he wash his ass properly? You know, that's like top 5 things I look for in a man. Top 5 things I look for in a man. Number 1, does he wash his ass properly? Number 2, does he think women are people? Me when the bar is so extremely low. Like, yo, do you have high standards? Is that why you've never dated anybody, Callie? No, these are my standards. Like, okay. What the fuck did I join into? Just a casual conversation about washing your booty. Washing your booty cheeks. Washing your booty hole. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. Get a bidet. You know? Wash your butthole when you shower. You know, grab a little soap and a washcloth. Make sure you don't use the washcloth on your face afterwards, you know? Pretty simple stuff if you ask me. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a little guy. Standards. 1, wash ass. Yeah, it's literally washes their ass and thinks women are people. That's pretty much like everything else from there we can work on maybe, but like if you don't think I'm a person and you don't wash your asshole, it's kind of jover. 2, not a VTuber. Hey, that can be your standard, but that is not mine. I would not be opposed to dating somebody who's a VTuber. I can see why you wouldn't though, after meeting me. VTubers are probably very interesting people to date, to be honest. Streamers in general are probably interesting people to date, especially if you're not also a VTuber or a streamer. Right? Imagine you're just a normal Joe Schmo working your like little 9-to-5 office job, right? You come home to the wifey and she's a VTuber, right? And she's a gremlin, you know, she's me basically. And you know, you come home from your little 9-to-5 and you know, she's been at home all day. She woke up a few hours ago. It's like morning for her. She cooked you dinner because she's not really doing work just yet. You know, she's kind of just getting her day started. It's like her breakfast, your dinner, you know. And then she goes into her little computer room and she sits on her computer and she says absolutely unhinged shit and she screams and yells from the other room, and you're like, well, as long as she's happy. Hi, oh shit, she's packing heat. Yeah, I'm packing heat. I'm preparing for my trip to Texas next week. I'm getting used to the feel of a gun in my hands for when I go to the range and shoot a gun. I think it'll be lots of fun. It was suggested to me that I try to film some of the stuff on my trip, almost like a little vlog. type of thing, so I could make it into like a little video, and then if I do that, I can write off the expenses on my taxes. So I might try to do something like that. I don't like being like on video, so if anything, I'd record stuff from kind of like a first person POV type of thing of my little adventures and turn it into like a short video. I like writing stuff off on my taxes. The stream title is like VTuber leaves the house or the video title, VTuber leaves the house for the first time this year. What does she get up to? And it's just like pew pew shooting a gun. It's not tax evasion. It's not tax evasion if you write off things as expenses that are expenses, okay? That's just gaming the system at that point, all right? VTuber commits tax evasion. It's not tax evasion. It's not tax evasion. It's just making content out of something so that the expenses related to it can be written off. There's nothing evasion about that. It's called being a content creator and creating content, okay? Yeah, she's only tax evasion if she doesn't do her taxes. Yeah, see, exactly. And I totally have done my taxes, so there's nothing to worry about. And yeah, all of that. But this would be like next year's taxes anyways. This would be like doing my taxes for 2024. So like during the 2025 tax season. Or do they call it the 2024 tax season? I don't know how they word these things. But anyways, when you do the taxes for 2024... CRA, you didn't hear shit. It's not illegal to write things off as business expenses that are business expenses. But yes, I've totally done my taxes. I mean, the CRA would know if I've done my taxes anyways. They're the CRA. You know, I would have logged into the little online thing and done my taxes and submitted it. They would know. They would know. It's not a secret. You can't hide from the CRA, or maybe you can. I'm not sure. I do my taxes like a normal person. I am a normal law-abiding, tax-doing citizen, okay? Look at me. I look exactly like a law-abiding, tax-doing citizen, all right? I've never done anything wrong in my life. Why can't I claim my vacations on my taxes? Wait, BRB filming something for no one to watch on YouTube so I can claim everything on my taxes? Yeah, I mean, I don't know like what qualifies, like if you have to like, I'm not sure, but I am very obviously a VTuber content creator who does this for a living. I make some money doing it, and so I can write off expenses related to it. Most of the time that would be stuff like games that I buy to stream. If you spend a bunch of money on like gacha games on stream, that's something you can write off. If I ever have hella money, I'm gonna spend hella money on gacha games and write it off. And like my new model and stuff like that, like the expenses related to that can be written off as expenses, obviously. And you know, anything I commission like art wise of my VTuber, any overlays and stuff that I commission, anything like that can be written off. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, no, I can make a vlog. I can make a vlog, and then I'm content creating on my travels, and then it becomes a write-off. You guys want to see me shoot a gun, right? You guys want to see me shoot a gun? I'm not sure how I would film the gun shooting part. I'm not an IRL content creator, but I can pretend to kind of be one, you know. Who's to say it's not my side hustle? So true, honestly, so true. I think basically, I don't know how it works because it might be different depending where you are, but I think after a certain amount of time of having a business or some sort of like business type of income, so like being a streamer is kind of like running a business, and I think after a certain amount of time, if you're not making money, if you're not like profiting you can't keep writing stuff off as expenses. So I think you have a couple of years where you can be like, oh, this is a business expense. This is a business expense, before they're like, okay, you're not making any money. Like, no, fuck off. So I don't know. I forget exactly where they draw the line. I did look into it before because I was curious as well, kind of how that works, obviously. It kind of potentially pertains to me. Not really. I make some money, so it's not like, but I think back in the day it was something I was interested in figuring out, kind of like where they draw the line for expenses and stuff. But yeah. This is why it's probably easier to just hire a tax person who kind of knows what they're doing, except that I've also heard horror stories of things like that. Like, I know at least like 1 or 2 people originally that were in Nijisanji had some issues with their taxes, and I don't know if that was like their tax person or something on Niji's end or what exactly, but there's been a couple of them that had some issues with taxes, and I'm like, that's a little concerning, to say the least. Booby POV. True. I could just stick the camera in my boobs. I don't know too, like for like a vlog type of thing, I do have a proper camera, and I will bring that with me and try to use that. But I feel like the quality of phone cameras is pretty good these days, that like, if I don't want to just drag a giant camera around, because I don't like being obnoxious, right? I don't want to be like some obnoxious influencer, content creator person dragging their giant camera around, like being obnoxious and annoying, right? So I would prefer to just be more like subtle about it and just pull out my phone and film like a little like thing, like little what I'm up to type of vibe. I could never be an IRL content creator, I swear. I'm too awkward, and I don't like being perceived, and I don't like feeling like I'm in people's way or interrupting anything. So I would be a horrible IRL content creator. That Nijisanji debacle is like, I feel like that's not exactly comparable, just given the drastic circumstantial difference between indie and Niji talent. I mean, I'm not exactly sure of all the ins and outs. I just know a couple previous talents from Nijisanji had talked about issues that they had with like their taxes, and I don't really know the details of how it happened, like if it was just misunderstandings, miscommunications, or what the heck went on. But it's kind of weird that a couple of them at least have had issues with that. I feel like they would have a better setup for that, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I did see that I thought this was funny. Me and Nix both thought this was funny, actually. So the company that owns Niji, Any Color, I think they're called, I saw on Twitter the other day, apparently they're looking for a pair, a talent pair. You know how like Fuamoko exists in Hololive and stuff, and you know, like the whole like twins VTuber thing, kind of popular now because of that. It looks like Niji is trying to get in on that, and we just thought it was kind of funny, because honestly, if it wasn't Niji, we probably would be very interested in that, because it would be a lot of fun, right? And it's kind of like a unique thing. Not just anybody can apply, right? You need to have somebody that you're close enough with that also creates content and would want to do that with you long term in order to apply. But I was like, ain't no way I'm applying to Niji. But we did think it was kind of funny, because, you know, maybe like a year ago it would have been something that we would have applied to, but nowadays, not so much. The way they conduct themselves is, yeah, it's a bit concerning, honestly. And I don't know, it's kind of strange. Like, after everything that's happened, I don't know. I'm surprised if people still apply to them. Like, I know they recently debuted some new talents, but those talents probably would have been auditioning and applying and everything like long before a lot of the stuff that happened. So that's kind of just unfortunate timing for them, really, I think. But I don't know. I'd be curious to know if people still apply to Nijisanji and still want to work there with everything that I've seen go down. I mean, there's probably still people who do, because I think there's still some stuff to gain just from like working for a larger corpo, like getting your name out there. Like, look at all the talents that have recently left Nijisanji and either gone with new identities and have gone indie, or, you know, joined like a different agency, or gone back to their past life identities. Like, they're all doing well, right? Because even though maybe they don't explicitly say who they were, like, people know, right? And people find them and seek them out because they liked them when they were in Niji, right? So like, it is a way to get your name out there, I suppose, but yeah. I don't know, it just becomes like, is it worth it with everything that we know now? How much am I allowed to tread the waters with mentioning Niji related shit? I mean, I don't know. You can probably say most things. What is Niji gonna do? Come seek me out, find my stream, fight me personally? Like, it's not like I'm not a reporting type VTuber. These topics just come up sometimes if you spend a lot of time in the VTuber community. So I know on YouTube they're kind of like, they do be all over some people's asses. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen False ID, right? He reports on a lot of the stuff in the VTuber realm, which includes some stuff related to Nijisanji, and Niji don't like it. Like, on YouTube, they will like strike your shit. They will try so hard to get your stuff removed. But on Twitch, like, what are they gonna do? They can't stop people from talking about what they know. And honestly, as a VTuber myself, it is kind of interest to me, right? Like, it's not like I have never thought of joining a corporation or applying to corporations and being like a corpo VTuber. It's kind of one of those things where you kind of weigh the pros and the cons. And when a company like Niji has a lot of stuff come out about how they treat their talents and how they run things, and it's not good, you definitely look at that and you're like, yeah, you know, being indie is seeming real nice right now. It has its own struggles, obviously, being indie, but yeah, there's some times where you're like, yeah, no, being corpo would not be worth that. I mean, imagine there's people that do apply. It's easy clout, and as the indie VTuber scene shows, it's just as shitty. I mean, everything can be shitty. And definitely the viewership that you get from being in a corpo like that is definitely good, especially if you put in a lot of hard work and you grow a nice community and whatnot, right? You may have thousands of people who watch you, and if you do eventually graduate and go back to being indie, people are still gonna seek you out and they're gonna find out, you know. I feel like when you debut as a corpo VTuber, like, even from the time you debut, people have already found your like past life identity. Like, people are knowers, right? So even if you say joined a corpo, stayed for a year and left, graduated, went back to being indie, or I don't know, 2 years, I don't know what their contracts are. They might have to stay for like 2 years unless they get terminated. But yeah, it's definitely a way to get your name out there. But then it becomes, A, can you get in? B, is it worth it? And I can see the appeal of it for sure, of getting a larger viewer base and bringing them back to your indie identity to some extent. Because, like, it is difficult to grow as an indie VTuber at times. Like, that's definitely the biggest issue I face as an indie for sure, is viewership, right? Because most of the other stuff with being indie is fine. Like the doing everything yourself part, I don't mind too much. You know, I kind of have the skill set to do most things. Clipping, editing, making thumbnails, editing memes, yada, 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 all that good stuff, right? But yeah, viewership, harder to come by, right? Harder to come by unless you join a corpo that already has a large viewer base to draw from, right? So I get the appeal there for sure. Why do you have a gun? I'm practicing for next week. I'm getting ready for next week when I have a gun. In fact, I should have 2 guns. we should give me all the guns. I deserve to have all the guns, honestly. Corpo VTuber fans scare me. The ones that were fans of graduated talents even more so. They are psychotic. I mean, not all of them, but I feel like when you look at them as a whole, sometimes they do be a bit scary. And it's actually crazy to me sometimes how well some of these people are, or how good some of these people are at digging up information on who some of these talents were previously. Like, they'll be like pre-debut, they'll have like one line in a trailer for their generation or something, whatever they call them, that's debuting, and people will already be like, it's this person, and I'm like, y'all are actually fucking crazy. I don't know how you guys do that. Like, that's actually crazy. I didn't even know until like a few months before all of the Selene stuff. I didn't even know until like a couple months before that who like Selene's past life was. Like, I just don't seek that information out most of the time, and if it happens across my Twitter timeline, I'm like, oh cool, interesting. But beyond that, like, it's not something I go out of my way to find out, because like, it doesn't matter. Like, if they join that corpo, they have a new identity anyways. Like, it's cool if you happen to have watched them in their past life, their past identity, and you're like, oh, I thought they were gone forever, but they're not. I can watch them here. Like, that's cool. But people like do it, and then they try to dig up like dirt on them before they've even debuted and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, y'all need hobbies. VTuber fans touch grass? Impossible. See, the problem is that VTubers also don't touch grass. None of us touch grass. We should all touch grass. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get like a little patch of grass, right? Just like a little square, maybe like 1 foot by 1 foot of grass, right? And I'm gonna keep it in my apartment. I'll keep it on my desk, and I'll have a little hand cam, and I'll put the grass on the hand cam, and then you guys will be like, touch grass, and I'll be like, okay, bet, and then I'll touch the grass. Make it like a punishment on a punishment wheel. Must touch the grass. No, it burns. I didn't either. I don't think she was big before. She was bigger than me currently, but I think she was probably large enough to be like Twitch partner, but not like crazy huge before, question mark. I'm not sure, because like I said, I didn't know who she was back then, years ago. Back then I was like just kind of getting into VTubers. That would have been what, like 2.5, 3 years ago. That would have been around the time I really started being a VTuber. Like, I started being a content creator closer to 4 years ago, but I wouldn't say I was a VTuber until like another year later. So like 2.5 years ago. So really at the time I wasn't as into like the VTuber sphere. I wasn't as familiar with VTubers as I am now. I know a lot more VTubers now than I did back then. Like, back then I was like, I knew who like Ironmouse was. And that was like it, and like Shoto or something. Like, I knew like 2 VTubers. Oh my god. The bigger issue is that C and D'ing it in the first place brought attention to it after the entire thing went down. I don't know if I'll read that whole thing, but yeah, no, I was like, oh my god, wait, do you guys remember? Okay, when the whole Selen thing went down and a couple of the other Niji members did like that black screen stream. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't understand that. That was like a really weird move. I don't know whose idea that was. I don't know. I think in general, black screen streams are just like a weird vibe because they're either something like that where they're, I don't know how to describe what that was. It was awkward. It felt like they were trying to throw Selene under the bus a little bit and whatnot. That or black screen streams are like a weird apology. If I ever show up to stream one day and it's just a black screen, just leave, honestly. It's GG's at that point. It's Jover. We were talking about something different. Oh, okay, I must have missed some messages anyways. But that just kind of reminded me of that whole thing. I was like, I kind of forgot because I'd be forgetting stuff. That's not what the C&D was about. No, I didn't think it was. But for some reason, it kind of reminded me of that whole black screen stream thing. I don't even know. Damn. VTuber shit. VTubers got like things going on all the time. I can see why people become VTuber news reporters type of thing, because there is always something. There's always something going on with VTubers. See, my problem with that is that A, I just don't care enough. I love that song. Hi, Callie. Why are you threatening us with a gun? I'm not threatening you with a gun. See, look, it's on the opposite side. See, I'm not pointing it at chat. I'm just holding it. It feels nice in my hand. You know, it's got like a nice weight to it. You know, it feels nice. Feels good. Makes me feel safe, you know? But yeah, no, I could never be a VTuber news reporter type of person because A, I just don't care enough about all of the things going on, all of the so-called drama or news or whatever. Like, I don't go out of my way to find it. I only see it if it comes across my timeline, and I do not care to go out of my way to find it. I'm pretty nosy, but not when it comes to that kind of thing, because it's always the same type of stuff over and over again. It's like, oh, you know, somebody's copying somebody else's design, somebody said something that they shouldn't have, stuff like that, right? At least when it comes to more negative types of news. It's always something. And also, the other reason I would have a hard time being like a VTuber news reporter type of person is that when you're a VTuber news reporter type of person, I feel like they generally try to stay very neutral and just kind of like give the information without being biased towards, you know, one particular opinion. I would be like, I can't, bro. I have opinions. I would be wanting to say shit. I'd be like, this shit whack, for real. I can't keep my opinions and my biases to myself. Like they can, and they do a good job of it, and it's good that they do, because, you know, they're just kind of like giving the facts, and it's better if you let people decide for themselves. But no, I couldn't do it. I'd be like, nah, this shit crazy, what the hell. That copy design thing came up like 2 days ago, didn't it? Yeah. No, I actually kind of made like a somewhat loose, vague tweet regarding that, because I think this is the second or third time this has kind of come around with that specific VTuber, and it sucks watching from the perspective of, you know, like being a VTuber and being a content creator and being in the sphere for years and putting a lot of time, money, energy into getting a nice custom design made and a custom model made and paying someone to design it, someone to, you know, make the art, etc., and spending a lot of time improving your content and obviously wanting to grow as a content creator. And then, you know, people come into the sphere and they start rage baiting and they get a lot of attention from it. And yeah, it's not the best attention, but, you know, there's sayings all the time that like any attention is good attention. And I kind of see why people would say that, because like you get a lot of followers. You get a lot of followers when you get a lot of this kind of attention. Is it necessarily good attention? And is it going to make you have a good community? Not necessarily, but just from like a brief look at like the numbers, you're like, damn, you know, they like surpassed me. Like they've surpassed me by far in terms of followers now. And I've been doing this years longer than they have, right? But like at the end of the day, it's probably not the way you want to grow your community. And I think it'll come back to bite them in the ass probably. But yeah. I feel like that's just algorithmic bias. You watch VTubers, so you see VTuber drama of all sizes. For flesh tubers, you only get the biggest drama. Oh, is this about the VTubers having drama all the time? Yeah, I mean, for me, I know that's the case. Like, sorry, let me drink my iced coffee. My throat's getting dry. And also, I love iced coffee. Okay, yeah, so I know I follow mainly VTubers, especially on my Twitter account. So I'm very aware that I'm heavily biased towards seeing VTuber related content and VTuber related drama. So like I take it with a grain of salt. I'm like, yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of shit going on, but that's just because this is like the sort of area where I live, right? I follow VTubers, therefore I'm gonna see a lot of the VTuber related drama that comes with it. But I feel like other content creators, other streamers, other online communities have their own drama. It's just, I know people like to say that VTubers have a lot of drama, and I get it. It does seem like there's a lot, and I don't know how the numbers actually work out, if there actually is like more drama with VTubers compared to facecam streamers or what. I don't know if anybody's ever run the numbers. I can see it being a little skewed towards VTubers having slightly more drama, just because it is easier for VTubers to kind of hide behind like their avatar, right? If you start drama or you get involved in stuff online as a facecam streamer, like your face is attached to it, right? So it's gonna be a little harder for you to kind of hide from it and disappear and potentially rebrand if it's bad enough. You know, whereas I feel like VTubers have like the kind of, they're a little more anonymous, so I feel like sometimes they might be a little more bold online at times, but I'm not sure how true that is. This is just, I can see it being a thing just because how people are generally online. You know, anyone online, you put them behind a computer, right? Give them like an anime avatar on their Twitter account. You know, they're anonymous. They say some whack shit, all right? They be saying some things, but they would not say these things on their personal account with their face and their name and their identity attached, right? So that's why I'm saying I can see like VTubers being a little more prone to drama, but not necessarily. It's hard to say. I mean, honestly, I see a lot of, like, I see some of the VTuber drama, but mostly it's still like the bigger stuff, because I follow people who stay in their own lane for the most part. I like to stay in my own lane, as nosy as I can be at times. I am a little bit nosy, but I do like to stay in my own lane. I don't like to cause problems. I don't like people to cause problems with me. And I think some of that comes with age as well, right? Like, I'm approaching hag territory, according to the internet. And I do feel like a lot of VTubers that I interact with are of a similar age to me, you know, mid to late 20s, early 30s, you know, people who have lived a little bit outside of high school, right? And so they tend to have slightly more mature outlooks and opinions on things. You know, that's just general. As you get older, you tend to mature a little bit. Not everybody. But as a general rule, as you age and experience life a bit more, I feel like I've mellowed out a little bit. Not that I was ever not particularly mellow. Like, I've never been like a real drama enjoyer. Like I said, I'm just a little bit nosy. I like other people's drama sometimes, but like from a distance, right? Where I like sit and like sip my iced coffee on my porch and kind of like watch it go down type of thing. I don't want to be involved in it. That's too stressful. Okay. I just want to like sit in my little corner on my little pewter, looking at my little memes, playing my little video games, you know, that's it. That's fine. Hag love, yeah. But honestly, people are surprised to find out that like a lot of VTubers aren't like 19 years old. And I'm like, I don't know why that would be surprising. Have you seen the cost of a fucking VTuber model? Like, how is like an 18, 19, 20-year-old affording a VTuber model? Like a proper, like, expensive one, like a lot of people have, right? Like, they'll look at a VTuber model that's very clearly thousands of dollars to get commissioned and custom made, and they'll be like, oh my god, this person is 30, oh my god, they're a hag. And it's like, I mean, I didn't have money for a VTuber model at age 18. I mean, not that I really have money for it now, to be honest, but a lot of VTubers out there, especially older ones, they have like a day job and they just do VTubing for fun on the side, right? So they have like adult money, they have a career, right? And they spend their money from their career on their hobby, which happens to be VTubing. Like, I don't know why people think VTubers are all gonna be like 20, 21 years old. Like, I feel like a lot are not. People are like surprised. They're like, oh my god, all my faves, all my Oshis are hags. Like, yeah, no shit. That's not surprising to me at all. Everyone keeps checking out your Glock. Every single person coming in is like, why do you have a gun? Like, why not? What the heck? What are you, the police? Leave me alone. Let me have my Glock in peace. It gives me like a threatening aura, I think. I like that, right? Where I talk about things and then I've just got this little threatening aura about me, and I think it's fun. It's because people can't tell female voices apart by age. I mean, I can't, to be honest. Is it possible to tell the age of somebody by their voice? Like, I mean, I don't know. Some of you guys know how old I am. It's not a secret. I'll reveal it if you want, but like, just from my voice alone, I'm curious what age people would peg me as. I don't think my voice sounds different than people like younger than me or older than me, unless like, you know, I know when you get like real old, you know, people tend to have like that old person voice. You know, I do the old person voice at times, right? Like, hello there, sonny boy. Back in my day, you like, right? Like, I don't know why that's such a thing, but I feel like a lot of old people talk. Shut up, Nikki. You know I'm not 35. Fuck you. By your voice, 47. Okay, BRB, having a midlife crisis, actually. No, there are some adults who sound like 17-year-olds and 16-year-olds and are 25 plus. Yeah, I mean, especially with some VTubers, right? Because you have a lot of VTubers with a lot of different range of voices, right? And some of them have like really like high-pitched voices, I suppose. Like, think like Gargura type of thing, right? She has like a very tiny, cute, high-pitched little voice, right? She's obviously an adult, right? It's not like Hololive is hiring like teenagers or something. I don't know how old she would be IRL. I don't care, but clearly an adult, right? But she sounds like she got like a very little person voice. She loud though, but she sounds small, right? Which honestly though, they did a really good job with designing her character, right? They made her character kind of like small and cute to match, and that's I like that. And then on like the sort of other end of things, you've got someone like Callie Mori, who has a female voice that's maybe on the deeper side of things. I don't think I would describe her voice as like super deep or anything, but compared to like Gura, right, it's obviously quite a bit deeper. And they gave her like a very different appearance that again does a really good job of matching the voice. And yeah, I think that's kind of important too. I mean, I try to make my model match what I sound like to some extent. I mean, the Gremlin model, I don't know, I'm just a gremlin. But like I feel like my voice falls slightly on the deeper end, question mark. I don't know. I'm pretty neutral about my voice nowadays. I don't hate how it sounds when I listen back to my streams or videos or anything, but I still have a hard time kind of judging where it falls on things. But I guess a little on the deeper side probably. But yeah, so I don't know. When I was getting my new model done, which will be debuted soon, less than a month, I think. Aiming for July 1st birthday debut. Anyways, sorry, I gotta promote that, you know. Anyways, I was trying to match myself, right? I wanted to kind of fit my personality, my aesthetic, my, you know, voice, and I think it does a pretty good job. Like, I don't think I could ever have like a small cute VTuber model besides like a chibi. I feel like a chibi's different though, right? Like, I could never have like a Gura style model because my voice just doesn't match it. And fortunately, that's not really my style anyways. Like, I want to be, you know, tall, big booba anime girl, right? So it works out well. Callie Mori was the reason I thought I could be a VTuber, because a lot of others had like higher pitched voice that I saw. Yeah, no, Callie Mori was one of the first VTubers I started watching when I started kind of getting into VTubers. And I don't know, maybe Nyx recommended her to me. I'm not sure. No idea. But yeah, similar thing where a lot of popular VTubers, especially several years ago, it's very common for them to have like a higher pitch cutesy type of voice, right? That was like very popular. You know, think like Gura, think Iron Mouse has a bit of a higher pitched voice. She's sort of like small and cute to some extent. Stuff like that, right? Like a lot of, but then like you see, those aren't the only kind of VTubers that do well, right? You can still have a different aesthetic, a different voice, a different whatever. Like, technically speaking, you can succeed doing pretty much anything as a VTuber, and with any sort of style of voice or aesthetic or whatever have you. And I know I said I personally like my model to match like my voice, but it's also very common for people to kind of go the opposite route. And, you know, maybe they'll have like a very high pitched voice, and, you know, they're like female IRL and have a high pitched voice, but they're like getting a VTuber model done, and they're like, you know what? I want a hot dude avatar. I don't care that that's not what I am IRL. I want it for my VTuber model. So you have this mix of VTubers who their voices kind of match the avatar, and then on the other end you have VTubers who maybe their voice seems a little in contrast to their aesthetic, but anything can work. Like anything can make you stand out like that. It's very interesting. You can kind of be whatever you want as a VTuber, and I think that's fun. I feel like that's kind of weird. Wait, what's kind of weird? I don't know what I was talking about. Anyways, if I close my eyes and try to put a model to your current voice, I don't imagine your model. Something more gremlin-like comes to... What do you mean? You mean like the normal model? Because you're surely not saying that I should be more gremlin than this. Like, this is already pretty gremlin. I can't imagine being more of a gremlin. I guess I could. I'm sure it's possible. You know, we push the limits of what a gremlin can be here, I think. When the ones don't match, it kind of gives me the ick. I mean, that's your personal preference for sure. It also can really make people stand out, which is interesting. I also feel like it probably works pretty well for people who might be either like trans or non-binary or something, and they might want a VTuber model that matches more like what they identify as, right? They might be like, you know what, I want my model to be very feminine, very girly, big booba, you know, type of thing. But they might still have a more masculine voice, right? Especially if they haven't done like a lot of voice training, or if they're like, say, earlier in their transition. And I think that's cool. I think that's cool about VTubing. Like, you can just be whatever you want. Like, if you want to be very feminine presenting in your VTuber design, you can do that regardless of how you identify. I also like the idea of people who have like a girl model and a boy model. Like, I've seen like Sayu, he has a girl model. I don't know how often he uses the girl model, but it looks really nice. I want to do that one day. I want to be a hot guy. You'll catch me one time a couple years from now. I'll just get like a guy model made, and he's gonna have boob physics, and he's gonna have a shirt toggle, and he's gonna have dick physics, very real and true. I just think it's cool. I just think it's cool. You can kind of do whatever you want in VTubing. I think that's the fun of it. We can go deeper with this one. Oh, go deeper. Go deeper. How to do it to him. Happy Pride! Yeah, it is Pride Month! Happy Pride! Yippee! Bro, I love some of the tweets I've been seeing for Pride Month. Like, some of them are just like genuine, really nice messages. Some of them are memes. And then for some reason I saw that one tweet that was like, don't bring your cis-het boyfriend to Pride. And it was like, why? You know, if someone's going to Pride, especially if they are LGBTQ plus whatever themselves, and they want to bring their partner, like, what the fuck? Like, their partner wants to come and be supportive. Like, why are you gonna tell them not to bring them? That's crazy. What the hell? Bring anyone, I think. Not that one. I feel like all the other stuff I've seen in regards to Pride Month has been like so nice and so good, or like memes, so like funny and stuff. Like, oh, now that it's Pride Month, and then it's like some whack shit that I probably can't say because I'm not gay. But like, the memes are really funny, and the like genuine messages are really nice. And then you just see like that one that's like, don't bring your cis-het boyfriend to Pride. And like, I think they got kind of demolished in the quote retweets anyways. So like, everyone was like, huh? They're like, I would rather have the cis-het boyfriends at Pride than people with internalized whatever, biphobia or something. I don't know. People were just like tearing them apart. They're like, shut up, bro, shut up. Ah, yes, Pride Month. The month where we don't talk about bisexuals. What? That's crazy. Nah, it's a thing for sure. Like, I mean, Yeah, the biphobia thing's kind of crazy, right? Because like people were also saying in regards to that tweet, they're like, okay, but like how do you know the boyfriend is cishet, right? He could be bisexual, right? You see two people, you see, you know, someone who looks very feminine and someone who looks very masculine. You see them, you're like, oh, man, woman, straight relationship. But either of those people could be not straight. Just because you see a man and a woman in a relationship does not mean that they are only straight. You know, they could be bisexual, they could be pansexual, you know, honestly, they could be trans. That's still LGBTQ plus, you know, that's what the T is for, you know. You don't know just from looking at people. You don't know anything. You know nothing. I know nothing ever though, so I'm not special. Liti boy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Where's the ace rep? Oh, true. Where's the A? What's the acronym we're running with these days? LGBTQ plus, or is it LGBTQA plus? I only got room for like so many letters. All right, it's like how I only remember like 3.14 for pi. You can't stick too many things into my brain, but I will definitely do my best. 2S LGBTQIA. What is the I? Intersex? 2S is two spirit, right? 2S LGBTQIA plus. All right. That's certainly a mouthful. I will do my best. I might shorten it to LGBTQA plus. That's what the plus is for, right? Hopefully we don't have to list every letter for everything ever. I'm just gonna be I try my best to remember. I do have a small memory. Just say LGBTQ plus, to be honest. Okay. I don't know what the meta is, okay? I don't want to like make people angry because I didn't say enough of the letters. All right, it's not my place to decide that, but yes. Can we shorten it to Q plus plus and just say that includes everyone? I don't know. You have to ask the community. I'm not that community. Get a consensus and come back to me. That would certainly make it easier. Yes, sir. But I get why they want to include as many people as possible in the acronym. Especially some of them do tend to be more forgotten. I understand. Like, especially like the I and the A, you know, like the intersex and the asexual. I feel like those are oftentimes people forget them. Let me not forget, but you know, it's not as in your face as the more known, you know, like gay men, lesbians, bisexual, you know, all that stuff is like a lot more, I don't know, more people know it, I guess. And I feel like people aren't as aware about like intersex and asexual. So I get why they want to include it. So then people, like, if they don't know and they see the acronym, they're like, oh, wait, what does this mean? And then maybe they Google it, right? Maybe then they know. They become knowers. So, like, I get it. Callie's like the one straight VTuber. On God, though, I swear. Well, I mean, I'm straight, but I like looking at boobs, okay? So, I mean, everybody likes looking at boobs, though, so I don't know. I'm not special, honestly. But yeah, I do feel like in the VTuber community, there is a lot of people who are like LGBTQIA plus. See, look, I remember most of those letters, and especially also there's a lot of people who are, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say mentally ill, but like, you know, maybe mentally ill and or neurodiverse. I feel like VTubing is a place where pretty much anybody can be accepted for who they are. And I like that about it, right? Like I said, you can kind of come into VTubing and be whatever you want. You can be whoever you want. And that's kind of cool. You can be the token straight. I'm like the token straight person that they invite to the party. I'm like the ally. I'm like the ally that the gay friend group takes out. All the VTubers get together and they're like, all right, we're gonna go to the gay bar, and I'm like, okay. And I'm just like there. I'm like, all right, I'll buy everyone a round of drinks or something. I don't know. I'll be like the designated driver, except I don't have a license, so I can't be the DT. Is this model TOS too? So lewd. I know. I don't know. Let's see. Do you think if I zoom in on the boobs, they'll ban me? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Look at those. Look at those boob physics. Oh my god. Yes. I have straight friends. Trust. Yeah, I don't hate straight people. I have straight friends. And then the straight friend is this fucking thing. The token straight friend, of course. It's like, have you guys ever seen, oh, you know, like when you're looking on websites at like colleges and stuff, and they very clearly are trying to seem like they have diversity, right? So they've got like the diversity hires for like the photos, right? They've put a couple people in there with some melanin or something, right? They're like, see, we have diversity, but then you actually go to the college campus and it's just like flashbang. Fucking hilarious. Looking respectfully, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, try to, you know, what color were her eyes kind of vibe, right? Like what color shirt was she wearing? What color was the background? Flashbang is fucking wild. Nah, guys, it's okay. I can say that because I'm white. No, it's like every time I do like a hand cam or something, because like I said, I'm white, so I'm a little bit pale. Everybody calls me like Casper's sister, or they like, I put my hands in the camera and they're like, oh my god, I got flashbanged. And I'm like, guys, I'm not that pale. Like, I'm not like the whitest white person, all right? Like, I've got like a little bit of a peach tone to my skin, okay? I'm not completely translucent. I have like, I don't know, they put like 1 drop of melanin in my giant vat of whiteness. that like tiny, it's like a giant, no, okay, I'm like the equivalent of you know, like the La Croix memes where they're like, oh, you know, they put like a lemon 20 feet away and that's how they flavored it to be like lemon flavored. That's like me with melanin. You know, when they were making me, they held like melanin like 20 feet away. They let me sniff it a little bit. They're like, here, you can perceive it, but you can't actually have it. If he's the friendly ghost, are you the degenerate ghost? Yeah, that's me. Callie Kazahana, degenerate ghost. Maybe adjust the white balance on the camera. No, the white balance is fine. It's not like it's a literal flashbang. It's not like it's like super bright, and no, it's just I'm just white. I just have pale skin. I'm just a pale white person, and I put my hands on the camera and my chat is like, oh my god, it's a ghost. They're just being mean to me. They're making fun of the fact that I have no melanin, okay? It's not an actual flashbang, it's just bullying. She's about as white as her model. I got a little more color than that. Yeah, come on. I got like 3 more saturation than that. Come on. I've seen paler white people than me, okay? I've seen them. Don't worry, guys. The summer's coming up. It's June now, which means it's almost summer, which means I'm gonna get a tan. Yeah, I'm gonna get so tanned. I'm gonna totally go outside in the sun and get tans and be like so tanned. Real. 3 saturation hex value. Yeah, we just like went to the saturation slider and we just clicked the plus button 3 times. Like huge gains, a little color to it. No melanin, but let's talk about those mellow gains. Bro, what? The only mellow gains I want to get is melatonin, okay? I need to fix my fucking sleep schedule, alright? I don't even, it's not working anymore, okay? I've been taking melatonin gummies for a while before bed, and they were helping for like the last several months, 6 months. I don't know how long I've been taking them. And I don't know, this past week I've been sleeping like shit. I can fall asleep okay, but I wake up like a couple hours later and then I have trouble falling asleep again, and I have trouble staying asleep, and usually after like 4 hours I'm like awake for no reason, and I have to get up and do stuff because otherwise I'm just laying in bed not sleeping, and so then I end up like sleeping a few hours later, like a nap. And I just like generally don't feel good or rested, and it's awful. She's gonna be so crispy when she goes to Texas. No, don't worry guys. I have the sunscreen. I have the 100 SPF sunscreen. I'll be fine. I'll be chilling. So I'm just gonna stay inside maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what all the plans are exactly. I want to do indoor activities as much as possible with air conditioning ideally, because I don't like the heat. So we'll see. I think a lot of the things we have loosely planned involve indoor activities. I'm pretty sure going to a range and shooting a gun is an indoor activity, so that's good. I think you need something stronger. You don't think 100 SPF is enough for me? Do they make something stronger? I feel like you get diminishing returns with SPF after a certain point. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure 100 SPF is a lot. Okay, pretty sure that's a lot. And you just have to reapply it, I think, if you're outside for more than a couple hours, or if you like sweat, I guess. I don't know. I'm mostly concerned about the sunscreen on my face because yeah, I feel like my face is the most likely. I mean, I care the most about my face. Okay, I put a lot of time, energy, and money into doing good skincare for my face because I don't want to age faster than I need to, and so I like wear sunscreen on my face a lot. So yeah, I don't want to age prematurely. So face sunscreen, very important. Wear a full body morph suit. No danger of sunburn. Do I own a full body morph suit? No. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, because of the fact that I don't leave my house and I live in Canada, so like it's not super hot most of the year. I don't even like own shorts. I don't really own t-shirts either. So I'm kind of gonna be wearing what I normally wear when I go to Texas, which is like leggings and long sleeve shirts. So that should go well. But I guess at least if I'm wearing pants and a long sleeve shirt, I don't have to worry as much about sunscreen, except on my face. I'm gonna die, basically. I'm gonna have a heat stroke. I'll have to actually drink lots of water for once. Stay hydrated. You know the thing where people hold a magnifying glass in the sun? Yeah. Did you guys ever do the thing when you were kids where you like did that above like an ant, and then you tried to like get the little dot of light on the ants and you tried to like burn them? I would never do that because that is cruel, obviously. Haha. But I mean, if you want to try to get a tan, I'll be in the pool a few times for sure during the visit. Bro, do I see like someone who's gonna get a tan? Actually, I can tan. I actually can tan. I just want you guys to know I can tan. I'm more likely to tan than burn. But I'm not like, I don't really care that much about tanning. Like I'm okay. I'm okay being pale. I don't need to tan. Being tan involves me going in the sun, and I don't like going in the sun, bro. Nikki's gonna be like enjoying the sun in the pool, vibing. I'm gonna be like chronically all light. I'll be like, yeah, go enjoy the pool, and then I like pull out my laptop that I found, that I dug out of storage and charged, and put all my gacha games on. I'll be like sitting in the Airbnb on my little pewter doing my dailies. Like all sneaky and shit. And then, like, I'm not paying attention. He comes back from the pool. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. Watching porn. I feel like that would be a better than explaining that I couldn't let my gacha games go for a week. Yeah, I was on Pornhub. I was definitely not doing my Honkai Star Rail dailies. No. I was watching so much porn. Wait, I can't watch Pornhub in Texas. Damn it. Well, other sites still work? Oh, do you have like examples? Potentially, not that I care. I just want to like know so that like when I lie about playing gacha games, I have like a believable lie of watching porn. I'm not saying here. Oh, so you know. I see. He's a knower, guys. Wait, what? Did they ban that site? Yeah, I guess in Texas they banned Pornhub. What was the reasoning? Did they have like a reason for that? Was there a reason that they banned Pornhub specifically as opposed to just like porn as a whole? Because I can like kind of understand why they might want to ban porn as a whole, I guess. Because like there are some downsides obviously to porn and whatnot, clearly, but why one site specifically? Oh, it's just all the common ones? So they are kind of trying to ban porn. Interesting. Jesus never cranked his hog, so we can't either. How do you know that? Were you there? Were you there watching him at all times? Can you confirm 100% that Jesus did not masturbate? I feel like he definitely would have. You're telling me that Jesus, right? Jesus himself did not. No, there's no way. Because like, okay, think about it, right? Because like super religious people, oftentimes they don't have premarital sex, right? They're like, no sex before marriage, right? But then what do you do? Right? What do you do if you get horny, but you can't have sex? You masturbate. Right? Hear me out. Right? Did Jesus ever get married? You tell me. You pray the horny away. Oh, is that how that works? I'm gonna try that one next time. I'll try that. I'll just like be like, oh damn, I'm feeling kind of horny right now. That's kind of an L. I shouldn't do that. And then I'll just start praying. Be like, please God, take this horny away from me. I do not wish to have it. It is sinful or something. I don't know. Is it sinful to be horny? I guess lust is one of the 7 deadly sins, so I guess kind of. Is that how that works? Can you tell I'm not really religious? Is it obvious? Oh, Sky Daddy, take away the horny. Oh, Sky Daddy, I'm so horny. Make it stop, Sky Daddy. That is so cursed. Jesus got married and the church turned her into a literal whore? Wait, hold up. I need to look up the Jesus lore. I swear to God. What's the lore? I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy. Can you not be happy and horny? I have not been both at the same time, but that's because I'm depressed, right? So I generally don't get like big bursts of joy or happiness or serotonin all the time, right? You know what I mean? The part that comes after being horny, I wouldn't say it makes me happy necessarily, but it does feel quite nice, you know what I'm saying? Anyways. So is sloth, you lazy ass. Yeah, but like, I like that one. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. If I want to be a lazy little guy, I deserve to be a lazy little guy sometimes, okay? Sorry, it's a sin to be a sloth. I want to be a sloth. They're just like chill little dudes. I think I'd be chill as a sloth. Is there a sloth VTuber? There probably is. There's a VTuber for everything, I bet. Jesus lore is crazy. I'm not a fan of the retcons. Bro. I'm never calling it the Bible again. I'm literally only referring to it as Jesus lore. I'm gonna have to look up a lore video for Jesus on YouTube. I need to find out what the lore is. I know some of the more like general sort of popular stuff that people tend to know, you know, like the general main stuff, you know, like Jesus on the cross and all that kind of thing, and like Noah's Ark ? I don't know where that fits into the timeline, if I'm being honest. I don't really understand how that fits into things. Was that like before Jesus was on Earth, or is that like after? I don't know what the timeline. See, this is why I gotta watch a Jesus lore video. I need to know how all this is supposed to play out, you know what I mean? There's also a reason Jesus goes from being born to being a whole ass adult. There's a reason? Did he like, I don't understand, did he grow up? Did he have a childhood? Was that part just kind of boring? What's up with that? I mistyped the joke, but the Vine reference. Vine! Dude, I wish Vine was still a thing. I fucking love Vine. Oh my god. It was better TikTok, if we're being honest. It was better TikTok. Like, because it was like a 6-second limit, right? Dude, the amount of actual cinema I saw captured in the span of 6 seconds on that app was crazy, okay? Actual masterpieces were crafted on Vine, but I miss her. The church removed all the books about his childhood and family life. Wait, why? Why did they do that? What was the reason? What was their logic? They were like, he was born and then all of a sudden he was an adult doing miracles. Wow. Like, okay, did he not have a childhood? I would like to know that Jesus had a nice childhood. I would love to hear that for him. I think that would be nice. There's an entire library of books and texts that were removed. That's actually insane. Why did they do that? What the heck? It's like censorship almost. But I don't understand why they did it in this point. Because like sometimes when, I don't know, governments or whatever, they censor stuff, you can kind of understand this. You can kind of see the logic at times, even if it's stupid, even if it makes no sense. You can kind of like see why they might do it, but like why were they like, fuck Jesus's childhood? Like, what? I just don't understand why they were like, no, this didn't happen, we're skipping this part, it's not important for the lore, I guess. Part of the logic was when he was a kid, he wasn't perfect. Isn't that like, the whole point that he was like sent to Earth to be like a person, and people aren't perfect. Like, if they wanted him to be a perfect being, why wouldn't they just send him to Earth as a adult perfect being to be like a god, right? That makes no sense. That's silly. I think it's more interesting if he was more like a regular person, right? He had like a regular childhood and experienced what it's like to be a real human person, and then, you know, did all the Jesus stuff or whatever. See, having him be like this perfect being is so boring. It's boring. It's boring. I'm critiquing the Jesus lore now. Christianity honestly ruined a lot of good cultures when it took over. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know enough about like history and stuff why Christianity took over. Is it just like they had the biggest armies and they were like, let's take over these other places and teach them about Christianity with our fists? I don't know exactly how all that went down. I don't know much about history. I only know about history what I've come across randomly, and also what I learned in 10th grade history class, which I mostly don't remember anyways, and was probably largely based on Canadian history anyways, and not world history. He also had siblings. I did know that. You know what's funny, actually? I saw fan art the other day. I saw Jesus fan art the other day on my Twitter. I don't know how this came onto my Twitter feed, but it was actually really cute because it was like Jesus and his siblings as like kids and stuff. And I was like, aw, Jesus fan art. That's so cute. I do not know how it ended up on my Twitter feed, because my Twitter feed tends to be like unhinged little VTuber gremlins and stuff, right? But then it was just like cute Jesus and family fan art, and I was like, I mean, I don't know if you call it fan art of Jesus, but that's what I'm calling it. It was very cute. It was good art too. It was just like a bunch of, I don't know how many of them there were. There was like 7 or 8 of them total. I'm not sure how many siblings exactly Jesus had, but I didn't count them in the image. I assumed it was probably lore accurate though. I don't know. I don't see a lot of Jesus fan art, so I wasn't like critiquing it or anything. Koreans will rock the Jesus fan art. Yeah, is that how it is? They're like super into like the Jesus fan art. Honestly, I see like some of the best art from like Korean artists and Chinese artists and Japanese artists. I don't know what they're feeding them over there, but like they be putting out some crazy fucking art, and they be putting it out like often. I'm like, do these people sleep? Like, what the hell? I mean, there's obviously also some really good Western fan artists, but I don't know. Sometimes when I see some like really fucking amazing art, it's like some random account whose username I can't read because it's some sort of kanji or something, and then they got like the most cursed little profile picture of like some like little gremlin that they drew, but then they be putting out like the craziest, most beautiful art of all time. I'm like, that's how you know it's gonna be a good art account, is they got like a little gremlin for a profile picture. I swear to God. Historically, there's 2 major contributors to Christian growth. Christianity, being a death cult that promised happiness after death, was very popular with the poor, suffering masses in dark times towards the end of the Roman Empire, and Emperor Constantine converting Christianity to Christianity gave the religion the legitimacy they needed to flourish. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, especially that first part where it's like, oh yeah, you know, maybe your life sucks because you're poor and you have, you know, everything's horrible, right? But like, don't worry, once you die, you're gonna go to heaven and everything's gonna be amazing. I can see why that would appeal. Yeah, I can see it, honestly. And I feel like especially back then, I don't know how long ago that would have been, like hundreds hundreds and hundreds of years ago anyways. I feel like pretty much everyone back then believed in some sort of god, so choosing one specific god to believe in over another is probably not a crazy leap. Whereas I feel like nowadays it's not like completely uncommon to just not believe in a god at all. Like I don't believe in a god. I'm very, I don't know. I guess, would I be an atheist? Is that the one? I'm just like, I don't really think there's a god, or maybe there could be, but I haven't seen enough to convince me that there is, so I'm kind of like, right? I live my life as if there is no god and as if there is nothing after death, right? If I want to do something, I'm gonna do it now, right? If I want to be happy, I'm gonna try to do it while I'm alive, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I think that's fine. You know, I try to be a decent person, and if there is a god and a heaven, I hope they will accept me for the gremlin that I am. I hope I was not so horrible of a person that they would not accept me. Ancient belief system is a very complicated topic of discussion. I can imagine. It is definitely not a conversation for me because my brain is small and smooth. But it is kind of interesting. It is kind of interesting how that all works out. I kind of do wish I knew more about history, because sometimes, like, wondering how things ended up the way that they ended up, I'm like, it might be useful to kind of know how that happens, right? But alas. And like, why did religion even happen in the first place? I feel like religion came about originally because people didn't understand a lot of stuff, and so they just explained it as some higher power. They were like, I don't understand why lightning strikes from the sky, so it must be God being angry or something. I don't know. But I feel like as time goes on and technology and science improves, we have a lot more explanations for things now, and like, they make logical sense, right? You're like, oh, that's not just because we made a god angry. That's because of science reasons, right? I don't know all the science reasons, but so I feel like as we go on, it's like, okay, there's less and less that can't be explained by natural phenomena and physics and whatever nonsense, right? But back in the day, everything was like magic or God. Basically, yeah, people are scared of things they don't understand. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Probably also makes a lot of sense from an evolutionary standpoint for people as a whole to be sort of fearful of things that they don't know or they don't understand. Because if you don't know or understand it, back in the day, there was probably a decent chance that it could kill you. Yay! So that makes sense. Me a little more hesitant. That's why Bronze Age syncretism is one of my major hyperfixations. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it is very interesting when you dive into it. I feel like if you're interested in stuff, it's interesting. And if you're not interested in stuff, it's not interesting. Like, anything can be interesting. It's just kind of if it's interesting to you. Yeah, I feel like that kind of thing could be kind of interesting though. I definitely would be curious about it for sure. Another major reason for establishment of formal religions in early civilizations is to give the law and the rules legitimacy. Oh, is that how that works? You're like, well, you know, this is the law, and people are like, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. And you're like, God said it is the law. And they're like, oh shit, God said, okay, all right, my bad, G, my bad. I'm actually kind of curious, and I don't know if like anyone would know the answer to this, but I'm kind of curious where along the line like marriage came along. Like, when did people start marrying, right? Because at some point in human history, there was no marriage, right? They just had sex and made babies, right? And then somewhere along the line, somebody came up with marriage. I don't know when, I don't know why, but like it's so ingrained in like every society, our entire society now. It's so interesting, and it's basically just like a weird ritual where you're like, we're bound together forever, you're stuck with me, haha. Right, when you think about it, it's kind of weird, right? I mean, obviously now you can just get divorced, so like, you know, but marriage was mostly a contract to gain resources or alliances, etc. Oh wait, that actually makes so much sense. Yeah, so wasn't it very common to for probably especially for like poor people, they would marry off their like daughters or something, like trade for something in return for their daughter. They'd be like, here, you can have my daughter to marry, and in return I would like 7 goats or something. I don't know. Dowry. Yeah, I guess dowry is like the term. I thought, is that what it is? Okay, yeah. If you say so, dowry is the word. Okay, I've definitely heard that word. I watch Bridgerton. You know, they say dowry sometimes. I thought though, when I was watching Bridgerton, I got the impression that dowry was something that the parents of the daughter give to the dude that's marrying them. But I could be wrong. Also, Bridgerton isn't real. Property or money brought by a bride to her husband on their marriage. Okay, yeah, so it is brought from the bride. No, I'm thinking more of like trading the bride for something, right? You're like, here, you can have my daughter to marry and I get stuff in return. Yay. I don't know, is that, can you imagine being married off to some random dude for like goats or something? I'd be pissed. I'd be like, what the hell? But yeah, in more like I don't know, higher class or like royal type families, it's definitely like, you know, forming alliances between nations. You know, you're like born, and from the day you're born, you're like decided who you're gonna marry because they're like the prince of a neighboring kingdom that you want to like form an alliance with or something. That's crazy. That is so crazy. And like, what if you grow up and then it comes time to marry the person and they fucking suck, bro, or like they're really ugly or something? That would suck. But you're like, you know, I gotta do it for my kingdom, you know. The first recorded marriage is from 2300 BC in ancient Mesopotamia. You can find all major Western marriage traditions like ceremonies, dowries, etc. present there. That is crazy. So a lot of that stuff has kind of stuck around for thousands of years. That is so interesting. And then I feel like there's some traditions that were kind of picked up along the way that are a little bit newer for weddings and whatnot. But that's kind of crazy how like a lot of the general stuff has stayed the same. That's what concubines were for. No, but I mean, like, if you're the woman, right? If you're the woman that's in a pre sort of ordained marriage, right, for like a neighboring country's alliance or something, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed, or like it's a lot worse for you to have like like you can't have like a mistress the way that the man can, right? Because like the whole point of your existence is to make an heir for that dude, which is awful. So if you sleep with somebody else, how are they gonna be sure that it's like a legitimate child, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, kind of sucks. Like if you're the dude, you know, you can just fuck whoever you want, I guess, like that's fine. But if you're the woman, like you just gotta accept it. Being a woman anytime prior to like now kind of fucking sucked, not gonna lie. Like especially anytime longer than like, I don't know, 50 years ago, let alone several hundred years ago. I like how you just like weren't a person as a woman. Like that's like super cool and fun, isn't it? Right? You're just like, you're like You can't like own a home. You can't like have money of your own. You can't like do anything. You just kind of gotta be attached to a man for most of human history. Like, isn't that cool? So cool and fun. I love that. Ha ha ha. Dies inside. Oh, women back in the day? Yeah. Women did not have it good for most of history. Not at all. God damn. I do think it's funny nowadays, right? So obviously, women have rights now. Yay! And women can own property and have bank accounts and like have jobs and make their own money and, you know, live a life completely without a man if they want to. Yay! But I do think it's funny. Yippee! Perfectly timed yippee. Yippee! It's very telling to me how some men don't like that. They're like, oh, all these women are, you know, they're not like dating men. I can't get anyone to date me. You know, we should go back to, you know, the 50s when like men were men and women were women. And then they don't say the part that they actually mean. You know, it's kind of like reading between the lines, where it's like, you know, back when women had to have a man to like have anything in life, right? You know, they're like, that's sort of the unspoken part. They're like, the only way I can get a woman is if she's forced to be with me. Ha ha. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, maybe you should just be a better person, because I don't think there's any shortage of women being attracted to men and liking men. I've liked plenty of men, and they were good people, and they thought of women as people and equals. Indeed. And I think that's the case with a lot of women nowadays. They're not just looking for a guy with a paycheck, right? They're looking for a partner and equal. And a lot of men, maybe not a lot of men, but there's definitely some men, and they're loud. Maybe a small, loud minority. I'm not sure. They're definitely loud. They don't like that. They don't like that. They're like, I bring home money. I bring home a paycheck. Why does she want me to, like, ask her about her feelings too? Like, what the fuck? Why does she want me to respect her? What the fuck? Is my paycheck not enough? Like... And I'm like, bro, I would rather a guy with no paycheck and that treats me nicely and helps out with chores or something and is like my bestie, right? Like, your paycheck doesn't mean anything now that women can have their own paychecks and bank accounts and property. Like that's not enough, bro. That's not enough. It's over for me. All I have is money. Oh, GG's. It's so Jover. Well, it's okay. Dying alone isn't all that bad, right? Ay. But I don't know. I think it's funny because there's definitely lots of men who have no problem getting women these days, and it's not anything to do with how much money they make or how attractive they are. I promise you, because every woman I know just wants someone who treats women like people. And it's like nice, you know? Like the bar is not as high as these men act like it is. They're like, why don't women like me? And I'm like, probably because you don't respect them. Wow. And they're like, why would I respect women? And it's like, oh, my bad. You do you, man. You do you. Have fun dying alone, I guess. In Europe, anything between the fall of the Roman Empire and roughly the year 1000, being a woman sucked just as bad as being a man, no worse. Oh, well, that's cool. And then it got like worse, I guess. I don't know, somewhere along the lines they just were like, you know what, we have decided that women are not people. And then they did kind of the same thing in certain parts of the world with non-white people. I don't know where exactly that was. I mean, obviously that was a thing in early America. I don't know where that originated, but yeah, that was not good either. There was a lot of people who weren't considered people, and that's kind of weird. Define nice. That's a good question. How do you define nice, actually? Normally I don't have to define it. You know, a nice person is just nice. Okay, you want to know my metrics for judging people on whether they're a good person and a nice person? Okay, there's two that come to mind immediately, okay? The first one is how they treat customer service employees. So waiters, waitresses, cashiers, etc., right? How they treat those people. Are they polite to them? Are they nice to them? You know, are they patient, understanding, etc.? Or do they just harass them? Do they act like a Karen? Do they yell at them? That's like a big red flag. That's like an automatic no. You know, that's like one metric that's you know, you would think it would not be needed. It's such a simple metric, but you know, that's for sure a bar that I have. Does the one you asked me the other day count? Yeah, that was the second one. That's not necessarily specific to like I guess like a partner. That's just something I like to ask people to see. I don't know. I find it very telling. Okay, so the question that I ask people is, when you're done grocery shopping, right? What do you do with the cart? Right? Do you like leave it in the middle of the parking lot? Do you put it away? Do you, I don't know, what are the options? What do you do with the cart, basically? And, you know, I find that very telling. And I've seen that around the internet a lot as like a very telling thing for what kind of character people have, right? And I find it very interesting because I always put the cart away. I usually don't use a cart these days because I don't have a car, so I usually just carry like the little basket around the grocery store because I want to make sure I don't grab more than I can carry home. But I put the basket in the baskets. You know, I make sure it's tidy with the little stack of baskets. And when I do use a cart, I always put it away with its friends. You know, I always put it right where it belongs, all of that good stuff. Because like, why not? Why not? You know, it has a place that it goes. And like, I know there's somebody whose job it is to like move the carts around and bring them from outside to inside, but like their job isn't necessarily pick up your cart that you decided to leave in the middle of the parking lot like an asshole, right? That they do have to do that at times because people just leave the carts wherever they want, which I think is a dick move. But yeah, I think I've seen it described as basically you're doing something that's, I guess, like a nice thing or like a helpful thing when you don't really have to, right? There's no real negative consequence if you just leave your cart in the middle of the parking lot where your car was, right? Like, it's kind of annoying and somebody else has to pick it up. But if you're like a selfish person, you don't really care how that affects like that other person. You don't care how it affects that employee or other people in the parking lot, right? You're like, well, I got my use out of it. I'm done with it. I can just leave it here. It's whatever, right? So I don't know. I judge people kind of harshly on this one too, right? Like I don't like to fuck with people who don't put the cart away. Okay, I judge you if you don't put the cart away. I will yell at people if they don't put the cart away. Like if I was grocery shopping with someone and they just tried to leave the cart there, I would lecture them, and I would put the cart away myself if I had to, and then continue lecturing them, because like, it's such a simple, easy thing to do. It literally costs you nothing to just put it back where it belongs, right? Make somebody else's life a little easier. My litmus test for how people treat others is how much keyboard/background noise you make other people in the voice chat listen to. Oh, that's an interesting one. I do wonder though, because like that might depend a little bit on what people have in terms of like the tech that they're working with, or like the knowledge that they have, right? They might not know how to do like proper noise suppression, or they might not know good mic placement to like kind of prevent that as much as possible. So like it can be a little limiting, whereas like the shopping cart thing is very simple, right? Do you put the cart away or do you not put the cart away? Right? Like some people are gonna have really like fancy loud keyboards that might be harder to, I mean, I guess it depends too on like not just the keyboard noise, but like, you know, some people be like coughing and hacking in the VC instead of like muting, right? And like, I do that a little bit sometimes. Like if I'm sick, you'll probably hear me like sniffling a little bit. But if I'm like straight up like hacking a lung, I'll like mute my mic. I'm like, nobody wants to hear me like you know, like in the voice chat. It's very distracting. So like, yeah, I guess like that kind of thing. Everyone can push to talk though. That's true. That's true. I use toggle mute. So like I just leave when I'm in a VC, I just leave my mic on unless I'm like doing something that I'll mute or deafen. But more likely than not, I actually have a mute button on my mixer for my mic. And that's what I use more often than not. Cause like if I just need to do like a quick mute and to like cough or something, or you know, sniffle or something, whatever, just make a noise that people don't want to hear. It's really easy to just press that and make the noise and then unpress it, or like fart or something. I would never do that on stream, by the way, just so we're clear. I definitely have never muted my mic and farted on stream. No, streamers don't do that, just so we're clear. There's a difference just having the sniffles and just straight up belting your sneezes and coughs into mic. Unfortunately, I don't give myself the easiest of keybinds to mute myself. Yeah, I mean, my keybind's pretty easy. I think I use F8 for my Discord mute, and I think I have F9 for the Discord deafen. But like I said, I have a button like really close to me for my mic mixer that I can just boop, you know, press the button. I just go boop, boop, boop. I'm not pressing the mute button. I'm pressing like the little sensor button so you guys can hear me pressing the button. But like it's like right there. I can just press it really easily if I need to. So that's convenient for sure. I know my old mic that I used to have, it had like a little, I don't know what to call it. Like you could touch the bottom or the top of the mic itself or something and it would just mute the mic. Because my old mic was just a USB mic. It wasn't like a XLR mic like I have now. So I didn't have a mixer with a mute button. But I think there was a button on the mic itself that did the same thing. Very convenient to have, especially during stream, because the alternative is to open up OBS and mute the mic in there. But like if I feel like, you know, a cough coming on or something, I want to be like quick as possible. You know, so I just press the button and it's done. I don't use F keys because I don't know what that gets bound to on my current window. Oh yeah, see, I don't really have any keybinds of anything for the most part. I don't really use keybinds. It's literally just for Discord. Even my VTuber stuff doesn't have keybinds. It's just linked directly to the program, and if you press the button on the stream deck, it doesn't have an actual keybind. It just recognizes it from the program and does the thing. Like I have a button. Here's my buttons. You know, I press my button. It doesn't have an actual keybind, but it still can do the thing. So, which is nice, especially when you get into like VTuber models with like a lot of things that can toggle on and off. You don't want to have to try to figure out keybinds for everything. It's annoying, right? So it's nice that you can connect the Stream Deck directly to the VTube Studio program and have it recognize the stuff that way. Very convenient, very convenient. Numpad minus and plus best mute binds for real? Really? I don't know. I feel like I use those from time to time and that like, I don't know. I found F8 and F9 works pretty well for me. I don't think I've had too many issues with that in the past anyways. I know F8 does something in CS. I don't know what it does in Apex. It probably does something in Chrome, so on and so forth. It does. It just depends though. Like, I mean, I don't know. If I don't really use it a lot because like I don't collab a lot, right? So like most of the time I can just kind of click on Discord if I need to anyways. Like I can just physically click the actual mute button in Discord, unless I'm streaming, right? I'm playing a game with somebody, and if they're also streaming, obviously I want to be able to quickly toggle my mute button, because I don't want to be like on their stream like, oh my god, thank you for the Twitch Prime, you know, because that's annoying. But A, I don't do a lot of collabs because I'm antisocial, and B, sometimes when I do collabs, the other person isn't streaming anyways, so they don't care if I mute or if I just yap in their ear. So sometimes it doesn't really matter that much. So anytime I've streamed something and collabed, I don't think I've experienced any issues with the keybinds I use, but it could definitely happen. But most of the stuff I stream doesn't seem to interact with that. So good at least. I use the little squiggly thing for mute toggle. That is such an interesting choice. That is, I forget the name of that thing. Doesn't have an interesting name. I forget what it's called. Tilda? Tilda? Is that what it's called? How do you say that? But yeah, I call it the little squiggly thing. Because I always forget what it's actually called. But I like that little squiggly thing. I use it mostly for aesthetics most of the time, if I'm being honest. But it is a cool little why can't I think of punctuation? Yeah, it's a cool little piece of punctuation. I couldn't think of the word punctuation. It's because I'm illiterate, I guess. It's really the backtick key. You gotta use shift to produce the tilde. Because I think I have to do... Wait, let me see. I think I have to do shift and then press my FN button and then press my escape key. Yeah, that's what I have to do to make that thing show up. So it's a bit of a pain. I definitely wouldn't want to use it as a keybind for something. I'd prefer to only have to press like 2 keys. 1 key I feel like is an issue because the chance of you pressing that singular key randomly is pretty high. But if you have like 2 keys, like you do like shift something or like control something, I feel like the chances of doing that accidentally are pretty low. Also, sorry, what does CMS require you to do for the tilde? I still don't know how to say it. But what is CMS? I don't know what CMS is. Is that some sort of coding thing? What does that mean? I don't know what that stands for. I don't know anything. Canadian multilingual standard keyboard. Okay, not even close. Is that what I have? I guess a standard keyboard ? I don't know. I have a small keyboard. I have a 60% keyboard, I think. I've never had a full-size keyboard, and I would not want to. I do not need a full-size keyboard. I literally just need WASD. I just need the whole W. That's it. That's all I need. Like, I don't even know what am I missing that a full keyboard has? I'm not even sure. I guess it has more F keys, because mine only goes up to F12. I guess if you have a full-size keyboard, it goes up to what? F24? But I don't need that. What do I need that for? Like I said, I don't have any keybinds for anything. I don't use keybinds. I have a Stream Deck and I connect that to things, and then I just press button. You know, press button, brain go brr, make brain happy. I love press button, you know? E-girl keyboards! Ah! What do you have under the ink thing on your bottom right screen? ENG thing. ENG thing. Guys, am I dumb? Don't answer that. That's rhetorical. F12, because who the fuck produces F13 to F24? I don't know. I've seen them as options. Like, so I assumed that there was keyboards that had them. I've never had a keyboard like that, but I just was like, you know what? I assume if it goes up to F24, you can get a keyboard with that. I don't know what you even use all those keys for. Do people have like a lot of keybinds for shit? I don't know. I'm not honestly, for a streamer slash VTuber slash chronically online little guy, I'm not actually super good with technology or computers. You may have noticed if you've been here a little while, I do tend to have a bit of scuff and things like that. Yeah, even now I actually had to, so I have a Go XLR mixer, right? And there's like the official Go XLR software. It kept giving me issues. It kept basically being like, fuck you, repeatedly. And I was like, what the hell? Like, can I just have like a functioning mic? Why is it like fully updated? It was updated and everything. And it kept just like not working. And I've ended up finding I guess like a bootleg version of the software that somebody else made, and it's basically the same. It functions basically the same, and like the layout looks basically the same and everything. It's basically just like the same thing made by somebody unofficial, and it uses like a different font. That's basically the biggest difference. And I use that now, and it's been working perfectly. I've had no issues with it. I'm like, yeah, fuck the official utility. We use the unofficial software. Hee hee. But yeah, so now I haven't had any issues with that, surprisingly. You would think that the official stuff would work better since it's like their software for, you know, their equipment, but it has given me issues repeatedly for no reason. You should be able to see your keyboard. It should be labeled with ENG or FR. I assume it's ENG because it's like English. Where would it say that? No, me just like staring at my keyboard. There's so many things on my keyboard. No, that's end. That's not English. I don't know. I don't see it. But I'm pretty sure it's just like a basic English keyboard. I'm assuming. Just because a hardware company knows how to make good hardware doesn't mean they can make good software. In fact, most often they don't. You know what? I can believe it, honestly. But yeah, so I've been using the some unofficial utility software for it, and it's been great. I need to I honestly should just delete the other one off my computer because that one always opens automatically when I turn on my computer, and then I just close it, but then the other one tries to open and it's like, oh, I can't open because the other one's open, so I have to like close the other one and then open the other one myself. And at this point I think I'd rather just uninstall the official one and not bother with it. But I keep forgetting. I only remember when I first turn on my computer and it does it to me, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do that today, yeah, and then I forget, so you know. Callie, your taskbar, not your actual keyboard. Oh, well, I took what you said literally. You said you should be able to see your keyboard. It should be labeled, and I thought that meant the keyboard. Anyways, where's my taskbar? Let me see. Where does it say my keyboard? What?
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Thank you for the 12 months. That's a year. Holy crap. Welcome back. Keyboard layout is what I meant to say. Okay, let me see. Let me go into my settings. It probably is just English. Devices. Keyboard? Question mark? HID keyboard device. So true, honestly. Where does it say like information about it? This is too much work. I'm pretty sure it's just English. I'm not smart. Okay, I've never claimed to be smart, guys. You should be able to see the layout from your taskbar on the bottom of your screen. Maybe. I can't see my taskbar on my main monitor currently. And I don't see it on my, when I look at my second monitor. It's just like all the shit I have open. Like, oh, there's my Discord, oh, there's my browser, there's my Spotify, there's my OBS, there's my mixer program, there's my tits, there's my VTube studio, there's my Stream Deck, there's my Mix It Up. Tits is a program, by the way. It's not like I just have like a picture of my tits open on my computer, just so we're clear. It's a Twitch interactive throwing service. All right, you can like throw things at me. But yeah, so I don't see, it's just that, and then on the side it says like the date and the time. I don't see anything. I think I know what you might mean though, because I know when I look at my taskbar on my main monitor, there's another little section that shows like my internet connection and any like things I have plugged in, like my external drive and stuff like that. So I assume it's somewhere in that region, but yeah, that doesn't show on my second monitor. So I will definitely not remember to check this later, and also I do not care enough to remember. I think this is a dead end. You might as well give up. Yeah, I think this is a GG's. Like I said, I'm not very good with technology, even for a streamer slash VTuber. You would think, you're like, oh, VTuber, you know, uses computer all the time, is chronically online, you know, constantly uses all these programs, probably can, you know, manage a computer pretty well. No, not true. Untrue, in fact. We all know what tits is, and we will all continue to pretend that we don't. I don't feel like everybody knows. I feel like some people know. I feel like people forget it exists. Do I have the thing where you can throw things at me toggled on? Is that redeem up right now? It is, but nobody's redeemed it today. I'm surprised. That's why I thought it was maybe not on. Because like, I feel like people always throw things at me. But maybe you guys are just being nice to me today, which is kind of unheard of. That's kind of suspicious, actually. It's not even my birthday. I think we expended too many. Ow. Yeah, I spoke too soon. What? The one got stuck. The one is stuck. Get it off. Oh, there it goes. Thank you for throwing things at me. Ow. Thanks for the brain damage. I appreciate it. Ay. We expended too many brain cells trying to find the system tray, bro. Can't even find like basic settings on my computer. Like, yo, Callie, can you change the volume on your computer? No. I'm just kidding. I can change the volume. I know how to use the volume sliders and stuff and all of that. Okay, I promise I know how to do things. I can use a pewter. I'm on my pewter all the time. I know how to use my pewter. Yeah, I can press it on and I can turn it off, and I can open Twitter and make little shit posts, and I can go live on twitch.com. What else do I need to know how to do, really, if you think about it? I think that's enough, right? I think that's plenty. Sorry, my hands are covered in caramel. Wait, what are you eating that's got your hands covered in caramel? Are you got like a sundae, or what do you put caramel on? I feel like anytime I have caramel, it's like a coffee drink. Like if I go to Starbucks and get a caramel macchiato or something fancy like that, and they put a bunch of caramel on it. That's so yummy. Dude, now I want caramel. All I got is like chocolate chips. Chocolate chips are good too. Fudge is also good. Fudge sundae. Caramel only goes on dessert items and drinks. Well, yeah. I can't imagine what else you would put caramel on besides like a dessert or a drink. You can make like, I wonder, there's probably like an alcoholic drink recipe that involves caramel, right? Because there's like, I'm pretty sure there's caramel flavored alcoholic beverages. Could make like some sort of drink, I'm sure, that has caramel. That would be, you could make like an alcoholic like caramel latte or something. That would be like really good, actually. You know what? When I have money, I've said this before. When I have enough money, I want to do like a bartending stream, make like a bunch of different drinks and stuff. But it's expensive to get all this stuff to do that. One day. Maybe I should make a dono goal for that. I'd have to see how much it costs to buy a bunch of alcohol, and then I need somebody to help me drink the alcohol. Maybe we can get Nyx involved in that. She can help me drink the alcohol. We can make it like a collab stream. Like I can do like the hand cam and make like the fancy drinks, and then she can help me drink them. That would be fun. Hot take, if you put caramel on something, it automatically becomes a dessert item. Wait, you're right. I'm gonna put caramel on my mashed potatoes. Hold up real quick. I'm gonna get bullied for saying that, guys. I'm not actually gonna put caramel on my mashed potatoes. Honestly though, I feel like there could be way worse food combinations. Like I feel like if you put caramel on a pickle, that would be worse, right? If I had to choose between caramel on a pickle and caramel on mashed potatoes, I would put the caramel on the mashed potatoes, and then I would just like gaslight myself into thinking it's gravy or something, right? Why not try it? Put that on the punishment wheel for the donathon. For my birthday next month, it'll just be like mashed potatoes with caramel. This is like some random cursed food item. We'll make like a new trend. You know when the pilk was a thing, like the Pepsi and the milk and stuff? We'll make like a new trend. How do you combine the name caramel with potato? Caramato? The Caramato? That sounds like it would be like caramel and a tomato. Potato mel? Pickle soda float. Okay, this is not becoming, guys, we are not making this into who can come up with the most cursed food item combination. Okay, I guarantee you whatever cursed food item combination you come up with, some VTuber out there has probably eaten it unironically. I feel like VTubers have the weirdest eating habits. Not me though. I'm normal. Strawberry pizza. Why? Why would you do this? Like, I like pineapple on pizza, okay? I like pineapple on pizza, but strawberry on pizza is just going too far for sure. Unless it's like a whole dessert pizza. Have you guys ever had a dessert pizza? That's kind of like different though. It's like, they call it pizza because it's like kind of like pizza shaped and like, you know, but it's not a pizza. It's not a pizza. It'll be like, you know, like some sort of bread, and then they'll have like cinnamon sugar on it or something, and then like caramel and like, you know, all sorts of like maybe like fruit or like caramel or something, you know, whipped topping, you know, shit like that. So like, while it is generally pizza shaped, it is not really a pizza, but I do like a good dessert pizza. It's kind of similar. I don't know if the non-Canadians will know what this is, but it's kind of similar to a beaver tail, really. And I feel like I should pull up a picture so you guys understand what I'm talking about. Because you guys are probably like, you guys eat beaver's tails? No, it's literally like a dessert pizza. It's just shaped more like an oval, like a long oblong shape, like a beaver's tail. But they're actually really good. It kind of tastes like I guess like a funnel cake type of thing, right? But it's just shaped like a beaver's tail, cause like Canada, I guess. But they're really good. I had one once that had almost like an apple pie topping on it, and it had like cinnamon sugar, and I think there was like caramel on it or something too. It was really good. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of a beaver tail. Oh yeah, these ones are like, ooh, okay, wait, I'll pull up a picture of what they look like, just like kind of like a plain one with like cinnamon sugar, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Where is, and then I'll pull up one with like some toppings, because you can basically put any toppings you want on them that would, like, really, because it's like a dessert item, so like dessert toppings probably. I have heard of banana on pizza. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if I would want banana on pizza. Okay. So here is what a beaver tail looks like. So you can see it's just like a cinnamon sugar dessert without any toppings, right? It's kind of like a long ovally shape, right? Because it's like a beaver tail shape, right? Haha, see what they did there? So that just on its own with the cinnamon sugar is really, really tasty. But then you can get like toppings on them and they're like really good. Let me see if I can find a picture with some good ones. I like how some of the pictures that show up on Google are just like an actual beaver. Most of them are these, but then there's this like a random beaver hanging out in the Google images. It's kind of funny. Wait, no way. Somebody made a beaver tail poutine? That is so Canadian. Nah, usually they're like dessert toppings. Let's see. Like these ones, I guess. Yeah, so this is like some that have toppings on them. I don't know. So I none of these ones have fruits on them. I feel like all the ones I've ever had have fruit, right? They're really good with fruit. These ones look like they have like chocolate or Nutella and then like marshmallows or like brownie pieces or like pretzels. These ones look pretty good. I tend to gravitate towards the ones that have like fruit toppings on them. Like the apple pie one that I tried, or like I guess like banana Nutella is probably like a common one. Yeah. Oh man, I miss beaver tails, bro. This is making me want one. I haven't had one in years. I don't know where to buy them near me. I could probably make something similar because it's just like fried dough of some sort with like toppings. So I could probably make one, right? I could probably make something like this at home. I just have to look up how to make like the dough, and then like I guess I would just fry it. That's healthy, right? Just fried dough with some like apple. I think my first beaver tails was a poutine one because I was proper hungry. I was being treated, so I said, fuck it, I'm getting the closest to food. That's understandable. I would try the poutine one. It would be interesting because I've always had the dessert ones anytime I've had a beaver tail. I actually did not know until this moment that they had a poutine one. I've never seen it, but that is very interesting. Oh wait, this is kind of like the one that, okay, I found a picture of one that was kind of like the one that I had. Okay, let me save that with like the apple filling stuff. So this is kind of like the one that I had. So like it's still got the like the cinnamon sugar, but then it's kind of got like the apple pie as like the topping on it. This was really good. I would love to recreate this because I love apple pie filling. So good. Callie V, hi, how are you? We're talking about beaver tails. Very Canadian thing, I suppose. They probably sell something exactly like this in America. It probably just is shaped differently and has like a different name. But yeah, these are like super good. This is making me want a snack. Can I do a thing for you if chat gifts like 15 subs? Will you be sharing with us what the thing is? Or is it just like a secret mystery? And also, I mean, that's kind of up to chat if they want to gift subs. Like, I don't care. I don't think you're gonna do anything bad, so like I would say go for it. It's a surprise. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's a surprise. Thank you, Sadness, for the gifted sub. Okay, well, one down, I guess. Thank you. I feel like whatever you're planning to do is gonna be cursed. I feel like everything you make is cursed. See, me, I would never be cursed. You know, I just come here and I talk about delicious snacks and totally normal topics and nothing cursed or unhinged. I'm a very chill, wholesome little guy. That's me. That's me. For the other Canadians, do you think beaver tails is more a tourist trap than a Canadian thing? I lean more on the former, the tourist trap. I don't know, because these are unironically super fucking good. Like, I don't know if I would say it's like super Canadian, because I feel like anybody could just like fry up some dough and slap some cinnamon sugar on it with some toppings. But I mean, marketing wise, I feel like they've done a very good job of associating it with Canada. But I don't know, they're just really tasty. It's like any sort of like fried dough with toppings. Like anytime you go to an amusement park or like a theme park, they usually have funnel cakes, right? It's basically the same thing, just in a different shape, right? It's like fried dough with some toppings, and they be charging hella for that, okay? Every single one of those is overpriced as fuck, okay? But they're good, all right? They're good. They're yummy. Probably don't want to eat one of those right before like riding a roller coaster or something, but like, you know, that's the kind of thing you get at the end of the day, in my opinion. When you're leaving, right? You're like, wow, I had a great long day. And then you get like a funnel cake, an overpriced little funnel cake. Snack. beavertails.com/products. Wait, do they have like a whole website? Hold up, you might be right. beavertails.com. Sheesh, they really got like a whole website. Products. What do they got here? Holy, they have so many. Oh, apple pie. They have a Bananarama one, which is hazelnut spread and banana slices. That would be really good. I love banana with Nutella. I love it. Strawberry cheesecake. Oh, they have a maple one. That's very Canadian. We love maple. Oh, and then they have like these little beaver bites things. They're like little round pieces of fried dough in a little box with toppings. How very cool. The poot tail. They've got the poot tail. It's a poutine beaver tail. They call it a poot tail. I don't know why I think that's funny, but I like that they made a whole name for it. Better not be a lemon party fiasco. A lemon party fiasco. Guys, what is a lemon party? I'm making the assumption that it is not where you get together and enjoy lemons. Unless it is. I'm gonna have a lemon party, and it's just gonna be everybody bringing lemon flavored snacks. Like somebody will bring lemonade, somebody will bring like some lemon tarts, somebody will bring like a lemon meringue pie, somebody will bring like some lemon chicken, somebody else will bring some lemon bars. I would love that. That would be like the best party of all time. Probably like some limoncello shots or something, you know. I feel like get the lemon flavored alcohol going too. I love lemon flavored stuff. I don't like actual lemons very much because they're a little too sour for me, but like lemon flavored shit, oh, that shit slaps. That stuff is so good. Guys, we gotta stop talking about food. This is just making me want to eat like all the snacks, okay? I do not need all the snacks. I need like none of the snacks, or like maybe one snack as a treat. Lemon party is TOS. Wait, do I have to Google this? I'm gonna Google this. Lemon party. Okay, well that was not what I meant, I don't think. The first result that comes up is the Lemon Party of Canada was a frivolous Canadian political party which has operated on a federal level and provincially in Quebec. The party was registered on January 8th, 1987 by then leader Dennis R. I figured you were old enough to know, guys. Wait, okay. For the people who are, I think, newer in chats, that may not know the answer to this. Those of you who know, shut your little whore mouths, okay? You shut the fuck up right now. For anyone who's kind of newer, I'm kind of curious how old you think I am. I am above the age of 18, obviously, because I think in the rules it says, you know, this is like a mature chat, you know, 18 plus, you know, fuck them kids kind of vibe, right? So like, I'm older than 18, okay? That should be obvious, I think, anyways. But I'm curious, for those of you who don't know the answer, how old you think I am. I did not know this was a political party. I don't think this is what I'm trying to Google, though. I think I'm trying to I think I'm looking for an answer that's sexual in nature, I believe. Lemon party video. I feel like that's not what I want to click on. What is a lemon party? It was just referenced in a movie. Oh wait, let me go. Let me get the answer here. Let me see. Lemon Party was an early 2000s shock website that featured an image of 3 old men having sex. The original website was lemonparty.org. Is this what we're referring to? Question mark? 28 leaning on 30. Damn, they really be thinking I'm a hag. That is crazy. That is crazy. You're right though, but I hate that. Yeah, my birthday's coming up. We do like a little donathon streaming event type of thing, and this year on my birthday, conveniently, I will have a new model debut as well. So that'll be July 1st. Did I say that? Anyways, I'm turning 30. My human persona is turning 30 rather. Oh no, my immersion. My immersion! My VTubers are real person! On Canada Day, yeah, I was born on Canada Day. How convenient. Very Canadian of me, don't you think? So yes, that's the lemon party thing. Guys, there I look on Google Images. Is it like really... Am I gonna be like scarred if I... On the topic of whatever the fuck this is, did you guys see how I think I saw something about how Twitter has just decided to allow like not safe for work content or like porn basically now? And I was like, oh, did they not before? Because like every tweet that I click on, every single reply is like literal porn. So I was like, oh, I thought this was just like allowed, you know? I thought that was just like, it was like that kind of website and shit. A follow for your pain. Wow, thank you, I appreciate it. I didn't click on any images yet, okay? I'm not scarred for life currently. By today's standards, it's not that bad. The description just describes it as an image of 3 old men having sex. While not something I would generally care much to see, it doesn't sound particularly traumatizing based on that description, you know what I mean? Pussy in bio! No, it's not even just the pussy in bio bots. Like, it's literally, you click on a tweet and you look at the replies and there's like literal images and videos that are like just full on dicks, full on porn, full on tits, full on like pussies. Just like straight up in your face, like no censorship, no warning, just like, oh, okay. Remind me not to look at this in public. So like I can't even I can't even pull up anything on Twitter to show on stream without being extremely careful and like making sure I pull up what I want to pull up and making sure nothing else is like, you know, showing and being weird and against TOS before I like pull it up onto the stream or something. Not that I show like a lot of Twitter stuff, but I will occasionally pull up like a tweet for context or something on something. But yeah, just gotta be very careful with Twitter these days. Yeah, there do be a lot of porn just floating around, just very free. It's very free. It's not bad. It's just 3 naked old men in their 70s with their dicks out. Oh, That just sounds like a men's locker room at the gym, honestly. Like, I mean, I haven't been in a men's locker room. I've been in the women's locker room, but I feel like in general, gym locker rooms, like the older folks just don't give a fuck. Like, they'll just walk around like dicks out, tits out, pussy out. Like, they don't give a fuck, bro. They've lived a life. They don't give a shit, okay? Whereas like I go to the gym changing room and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh, I'm not changing, oh my god. You know. I'm all like shy and shit, but like old people, they don't give a fuck, bro. They're like, whatever. They're like, who cares? Like, this is why I don't work out. See, I don't work out because I'm lazy. We are not the same. Nah, I do exercise, but I don't go to the gym. Part of that is just because it's an inconvenience that I know I won't go through with regularly enough. And part of it is that I just don't want to spend the money on the gym either. And there's also not a gym super close to me, which is kind of extra inconvenient. So yeah, that's why I normally have my treadmill, but it broken, so I don't have my treadmill. So I kind of go outside now, but then I die of allergies. So it's like, I just want to be in my safe little apartment where I don't die of allergies. Is that too much to ask? I mean, 2 of them are making out and 1 is sucking dick, so a bit more than the local gym. Yeah, I mean, depends on what gym you go to, maybe. You know, I feel like some gyms might be like that, you know? But that doesn't really sound like that bad of an image. Like, I would look at that and I'd be like, oh, that's not what I was expecting to look at currently. Like, if it just randomly came across my screen, I'd be like, oh, well, not what I was expecting to see at this moment, but fair enough, I guess. And like, I would not be phased by it at all. I'd be like, okay, well, that was interesting, and I would like move on with my life completely unbothered, right? Whereas like, I feel like there's definitely way worse shit that could be perceived by my eyeballs, and I hope not to perceive such things. I don't know, like, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's like way worse images that I could perceive. It was the 90s. Shock sites were new. Okay, yeah. I guess like back then too, it was probably a little more shocking to see like just like sexual images in general on the internet, because the internet was so new, and then also like gay men, probably a little less accepted, you know, 30-ish years ago. People were probably like, oh my god, gay old men having sex, oh my god, huh. Whereas like now I'd see that and I'd be like, oh yeah, well, they do be doing that at times, indeed. Like, yeah, they be having sex sometimes. Yeah. It's funny to me, sometimes people are like so traumatized by the idea that older folks have sex. Like, they'd be like, oh my god, like, what if my grandparents are still fucking? Like, they might be. Good for them if they are. Well, you think you just stop being horny after like a certain age? It hit like 45 and the horny just stops. If only. I feel like maybe that would make some of our problems go away if we just stopped being horny at some point. Suddenly you become like, your IQ goes up like 50 points, you know. Once that happens, suddenly you can think clearly. Everything becomes so clear. You're supposed to be dead inside. No being horny. You have to be dead inside. You're supposed to be having a midlife crisis. Stop being horny. You know what I'm saying? Callie's got 1 month left of her horny era. No, that's not true. That's not true. I read somewhere once that women's sexual peak is in their 30s, okay? So if anything, I'm gonna get worse. I am gonna get worse. Oh my god, I don't know how true that is, and I don't know if that applies to chronically online little gremlins like myself, but you know. Stay tuned. Like, 30th birthday hits, boom, insta worse. You guys think it's bad now, and it's just like insta. Women get the horniness men get as teens in their 30s and 40s. Oh god, is that real? Interesting. I wonder why that is. I thought just teenagers in general were kind of horny. I know like teenage boys are like especially bad, and I don't know though. I feel like girls get it too. Maybe not to the same extent. And maybe it's like not as obvious because I feel like especially as teenagers, girls are kind of told that like, you know, girls don't do that. They're like, girls don't masturbate, girls don't get horny, and so they like just don't really deal with any of that, and then until like later in life. But I don't know. Whereas I feel like for boys, because like they kind of have like a very obvious external indicator, it's kind of hard to argue against it. You're like, no, boys don't get horny. That's not true. No, it's like they very obviously do. And I'm sure lots of people have very embarrassing stories of awkward public erections. That is one reason why I'm glad that I am not a guy. I mean, there is some things I'm sure that would be nice about having a dick, like being able to pee wherever very conveniently, but the public erection fear, nah, I don't like that. Girls hide it better, but at 30 they have nothing to hide anymore. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I feel like it takes longer for women to kind of figure out things than it does for guys. Like figuring out, like, I don't know, just like feeling comfortable with their sexuality and kind of figuring out what works for them, because it tends to be a little more difficult, a little more complicated for the vagina havers. You know, so sometimes you gotta just like take a little time to yourself and figure it out. But I feel like by the time you get to like 30, you've probably figured it out to some extent anyways, and then you're like, wait, this can be so good, hold up, let me cook, you know, right? But I feel like boys are a little more simpler. Men are a little simpler in that regard. Nobody's stopping you from peeing wherever except Mr. Lawman, but fuck that guy. Well, I said conveniently. Like, it's not like I can't pee wherever, like if I like pop a squat and like pee, but like it's kind of difficult. And then like, you know, then you gotta like try to like shake, and like it's not the same. Whereas like you can just whip out your dick and kind of like pee very conveniently without having to like pull all your pants down and pop a squat, right? And you just kind of like pull your dick out of your pants and take a piss, right? You can just kind of do that, you know. That seems kind of convenient and nice. But, you know, public erections on the other hand, I would die of embarrassment, I guess. Vagina havers need a whole mechanic for maintenance. Oh god, where do I hire one? Wait, that's probably just a gynecologist, actually. I was like, yo, where do I hire a vagina mechanic? I'm pretty sure they have a name, and I'm pretty sure that's just a gynecologist. I waste my luxury. I hate standing and peeing, so I just don't ever. That's honestly valid. I mean, if you're gonna go to the bathroom, you might as well just sit, you know, vibe, take like that nice like 30 seconds and just like relax a little bit. You know, why bother yourself with having to stand and aim? You know, especially since none of y'all can fucking aim anyways, apparently. Jesus Christ. Every fucking toilet that a man has been in is just like piss. They'd be like splattering piss. And like, what the fuck, bro? Like, is it that hard? Is the aiming really that difficult, guys? Like, I don't understand why guys don't just sit down to pee. Just like, you know, it's comfortable. You don't have to worry about making a mess. You know what I'm saying? Sit like a king, exactly. Sit on your throne, my kings. Enjoy your throne, my kings. A penis is not a nozzle? Sure it is. Sure it is. I don't see why not. It's like a little power wash. It's like playing Power Wash Simulator. I've played I have like several hours. I have probably several dozen hours in Power Wash Simulator, you know? So I'd be like really good at that if you think about it. Switch like the nozzle, swap out the tip for like different spray patterns, right? That's how it works, right? Extreme splits. Okay. See, that's why you should just sit down, and then you wouldn't have to worry about that, right? Because it would just be contained anyways, right? See? There you go. Problem solved. Everybody just take a nice sit on your throne. There you go. You're welcome. I don't have the knees of a young man anymore. Standing up is no longer trivial, so I'm not sitting down for 30 seconds. Oh my god. Bro is like 65 or something. Your knees are like 65 years old at least. I don't know how old you are, but it sounds like you have the knees of a 65-year-old. When you're taking a piss, you've an AoE and you don't know which AoE pattern you've got until it starts. Not the area of effect, bro. AoE is crazy. Get a taller toilet. Wait, how tall should a toilet be? I've never thought about this too much, because I feel like my toilet's like a fine height. Like, it's not really, it doesn't feel like really short to sit on. It also probably depends a little bit on how tall you are. Like, if you're like really tall, a normal height toilet is probably gonna be like kind of short to sit on. I feel like I'm a very average height, so I feel like very average height things work quite well for me, right? Like, I don't find generally I'm like too short or too tall for things, right? Like like my shower, right? My shower in my apartment, I wonder what it would be like for someone who's like, I don't know, 6 feet tall to shower in my shower, because like the shower head is not that high up. Like, when I shower, it's like maybe 6 inches above my head, which works for me because I'm like 5'7", right? But if you're like 6 feet tall, the top of your head's gonna be like touching the shower head, you know? And then, like, God forbid you're taller than that. You know, like, bend down to like wash your hair properly. And then it just becomes like, I don't know. I feel like part of the shower experience is just like relaxing and vibing. And I feel like having to bend over awkwardly is gonna ruin my vibe, you know? Will Ferrell elf shower? Yeah, no, like that's gotta be what it looks like, right? Like somebody really tall with like a shower that's clearly not built for tall people. They just gotta like crouch over to wash their hair. That's so sad. Alexa played Despacito. I'm 6'4". Oh my god, you're tall as shit. The best part of having my own place is that I don't automatically get blasted in the chest by my shower. So did you get like, I don't know, you like got the shower made specifically so that it was tall enough, or like, I don't know if you like bought this place and it like came with like a tall shower and you like specifically looked for that when you like were buying. See, I'm fortunate that I don't have to worry about that. I mean, you know, maybe if I ever like get married, it would be relevant. Found myself a tall man's, like that TikTok sound that's going around. What is it, like, looking for a man in finance, 6'5", blue eyes, finance, trust fund. 6'5" is like really tall though, like. And I'm not like super short either. I never understand the girlies who are like 5 feet tall, like barely, and they want a guy who's like 6'5". I'm like, bro, you gotta get on a step ladder to kiss your mans. What the fuck? like I need his face to be within kissing distance, okay? That is like very important, all right? Because if I have to get a step ladder to kiss his little face, like I'm gonna have to kick his kneecaps or something. Like, no. I know you could just ask. You just be like, yo, can you like bend over real quick, sweetie? Can I give you a smooch? Nah, kick him in the shins so he's like, he kneels over, he like falls. And then give him a forehead kiss. That's how you deal with tall men, right? I don't have a lot of experience with men in general. but I imagine that would work quite well. No? You're not supposed to kick them in the kneecaps so that you can kiss them on the forehead? You know what? Honestly, height doesn't matter when you're horizontal in bed, am I right? Well, it might matter a little bit, but... Y'all ever see a picture of a couple with like a really big height difference, and you just like wonder how that works functionally in the bedroom? Like, she'll be like 4'9" and he'll be like 7 feet tall, and you like look at a picture of them side by side and you're just kind of like, huh, like, you know, you're like, how does, you know, what if you want to like 69? Does that even work? How do you make that work with like a really big height difference? Does it still work? I don't have like a lot of experience in that department. Any knowers? Matters for spooning. I don't know. I still don't feel like it matters, because I feel like no matter how big or small either person can be the small spoon or the big spoon. I stand by that. I want to be the big spoon sometimes. I've never spooned anyone, but I would like to, and I want to like be the big spoon sometimes. And I think if the girl is like smaller than the guy and she's like the big spoon, I think you call that being a jetpack. You've never spooned anyone? No, I mean, I've never really dated anyone or really been in like a relationship or anything. So like, I haven't had a lot of experience with like cuddling. I have more experience with sex. not so much with like the cute parts, like the cuddling and stuff. You know, like, I'll try it someday. I'll let you know. Backpack, jetpack if you fart. Oh my god. Okay, let me write this down. This is important information, because what I'm gonna do, right, all right, I'm gonna eat some beans one day, or I'm gonna find I'm gonna find me a man's, right? I'm gonna be like, yo, can I be the big spoon tonight? And he'll be like, yeah. And I'll be like, awesome. And then I'll go make myself a bunch of beans. right, and then I go to bed that night and I'm like, I get to be the big spoon. And then it's just me like tooting. Okay, but hear me out. What's worse, right? Okay, your two options are me being the little spoon with my butt right up against you, tooting up a storm. That seems worse, right? At least if I'm the jetpack, I'm farting into just like the air, right? You know, I'm not like farting directly into you. Free heat pack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, save money. Just get like a girl who toots, you know what I'm saying? Get a real farter, if you will. Yay, women who fart. Callie in the most respectful way possible. Shut the fuck up. We're theory crafting. We're theory crafting spooning right now. This is very important stuff. It is very important, okay? Very important information that I'm gonna save for later. All right. Yo, you gotta feel bad if I ever do find a man's. All this shit that I've been saying, imagine I actually try out all this shit, like, unironically. That guy is gonna run away so fast. I'll sleep in the other bedroom. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Come on, it'll be funny. It'll be funny. I'm gonna go to Texas next week. And all I'm gonna do is eat beans all week just to fuck with Nikki. The whole week. week, everywhere we go, everything we do, I'm just tooting. Just be like, yo, let's make dinner. What's for dinner tonight? Beans. I don't even like beans that much. But like for the meme, I fucking love beans. I'm gonna become so British. I'm gonna have beans on toast every day. I gotta be careful because I feel like anything I do in this regard could also be done to me. Like, there is nothing stopping the other person from also consuming many beans. And then we just become a couple of farters. Yo, what's the saying? Couples who fart together stay together? That's a real saying that somebody's definitely said before that I definitely didn't just make up. I like how Callie lives up to the Canadian stereotype that South Park set up. Wait, what is the Canadian stereotype from South Park? Besides, like, I know like the little dude has like the big yappy mouth. Like he has like he looks like a Pac-Man when he talks. I forget. I haven't seen enough South Park to know how they kind of make Canadians look. Oh, they fart? Do Americans not fart and laugh about it? Do you guys not do that? You guys don't fart and laugh about it? Y'all never had a father? Y'all never had a dad? Such a dad thing, bro. I feel like I picked that up from my dad, bro. If bro would just fart. I remember being a kid, bro. I was like 8. My dad would like toot randomly out of nowhere, and then he would just laugh. And like we'd just be like, bro. And I remember being a kid and being like, ew, that's so gross. But no, I think farts are funny. I think that's just how it is. You know, the older you get, the funnier farts become, I guess. I don't know. Okay, when you're really little, farts are funny. And then you get a little bit older and farts are not funny anymore. And then you get a little bit older again and then farts are funny again. So there's just like this small window of time where farts are not funny. I stand by farting being like a funny practical joke. As long as you're making yourself fart, you know, you're giving yourself the digestion issues for the prank, I think it's okay. Don't give other people digestion issues for a prank. Do it to yourself and make them suffer. 1:30 onward. Is this gonna be TOS though? It is South Park. Like, can I like pull this up? I might pull this up and watch this later. I might watch this later, just in case. I'll actually probably be like copyrighted too, so I can't put that up on stream. But I'll put it as an open tab on my computer. I will watch it later and see what they make the Canadians out to be. Canadians are wonderful, nice, polite, wholesome little people who like maple syrup. That's us. Just little guys. Just little dudes. Yeah, it's not TOS. I still feel like because it's a TV show though, it's it'll like get my VOD copyrighted and muted. So probably best not to do it. I've had that happen just for watching like a cat video on stream. I got like copyrighted and muted for a cat video. I was like, oh my bad. Sorry for wanting to look at cute fucking cats. Won't do that again, I guess. Callie, don't gaslight the Americans. I'm not gaslighting. I'm being so fucking real right now. We're just like cute little guys who say sorry and enjoy maple syrup. Just cute little guys. So nice, so polite. Yeehaw. Are you running the music track off a separate audio source? Oh, yeah. So basically you can hear the music when I'm live, but it doesn't save to the VOD. So, yeah. That doesn't really change the fact that there's definitely DMCA music on the playlist that I listen to, but the chances of it becoming a problem if it's not saved to the VOD are slim. So we toe that line a little bit. Shh, don't tell. Pushes war crimes under the rug. I don't know, Geneva Convention? Never heard of it. That's crazy. We're just nice little dudes doing totally nice little things and not committing war crimes. Yes, ever. No, we would have never done that. That's not us, for sure. Sips tea. Okay, well, it's technically iced coffee, but not committing, inventing. Classic Canada moment, honestly. Y'all country ever just invent war crimes? No, just me. Not the fucking DM from Nikki, all caps. Do fucking not eat beans the whole trip. Well, I forgot about it, but now I'm gonna remember. I literally forgot that I said that because I said it more than like 2 minutes ago. I forgot about that whole thing, okay? I forgot about it. And now bro reminded me, so that's on him. If he had simply said nothing, I would not have remembered. But now, because he said something, because it's in the DMs and I'm gonna see it again, write it down, write that down, chat. I'm gonna set an alarm and everything. Just like, eat beans. Eat beans. What other foods make you gassy? I need to know. I need a little more variety. I don't like beans enough to just eat beans the whole week. Garlic, onions, I feel like those kind of make people gassy, right? And I actually like those. I could eat like a fuck ton of garlic and a fuck ton of onions. I like them a lot. Broccoli, eggs. Oh, not eggs, bro. Eggs are the worst because you get like you get like the almost like the farts that kind of smell like eggs. Like they have like that sort of sulfur smell, right? You know what I mean? The fucking eggy farts, bro. Dairy, if you're on the older side or if you have lactose intolerance, dairy doesn't really do anything to me, so I'm okay for that. That won't do anything. I'm trying to enjoy my junior caramels. Okay, what's stopping you? Just mute the stream. You're fine. It's just farts. We're just talking about farts. It's not even that bad. It could definitely be way worse. I don't think somebody talking about farts would prevent me from enjoying a delicious snack. I would just be like eating my little snack like, yes, farts, indeed, indubitably, yes. Rip ass, take names. I am a scourge on anybody who decides to befriend me, and I am so sorry. Egg sulfur hot farts, not the hot eggy farts, bro. No. That should be a form of torture, honestly. Having to share a living space with somebody with the sulfury farts in the heat. Nah, that's gotta be a form of torture. Oh my god. I am the worst roommate. I'm the worst roommate. Moral of the story, do not room with me. Do not share a hotel room or an Airbnb with me because I will troll you by farting. I'm not actually gonna do that, probably. Look, if I unintentionally get a little gassy, that's not my fault, okay? I can't, you know, sometimes, you know, things happen, you know, like I'm like, you know, in a new place, a country that I'm not, you know, in all the time, you know, meeting someone IRL that I only know from online. You know, what if I'm nervous and I'm like a nervous tutor, right? You know, like what if I'm like, oh, like, you know, you know, you can't really fault me for that. You know, sometimes it's like little dogs when they get all like gassy and when they're like nervous and stuff, right? I'm like a little dog, right? Like a little puppy. You know, I'm like shaking and might pee a little bit and get like gassy and like fart. Don't worry, guys. I think the Airbnb is big enough to just send me to the opposite side and ban me. I think there is enough distance that I can just be sent to the other side and it'll be safe. Actively creating a nuclear bomb in her colon. Oopsie poopsie, it was an accident. Tee. No! I'm not creating a nuclear bomb in my colon, guys. I don't want to be farting all the time, okay? I'm joking. That would not be fun for me either, probably. Like, if I want to, like, go places and do things, I don't want to be, like, gassy the whole time. Alright? That's not fun. Being gassy in public sucks, because, like, what are you gonna do? Let one rip in public? No. You just suck it up and die, I guess. Anyways, I'm not familiar with the cuddling and intimacy, only sex. I just rip ass all the time. I just toot. I'm a load of penis. I'm the worst. I'm like, yeah, like I've never like spooned with anyone, you know. And then like I like how my first thought is, how could I completely ruin the moment should the opportunity ever arise? And my game plan is eat beans, I guess. Finally get some semblance of intimacy. Me, I must ruin it. Don't worry, it's Texas cuisine. You will shit your pants. Oh, good. Look, yeah, love that. Awesome. Can't wait. I have a very good track record of not shitting my pants, and I will personally make sure that that continues as long as possible. Thank you very much. All right. I don't want to have to come to stream one day and tell a story about how I shit my pants. All right. As funny as that might be as a story, I just... I would prefer not to shit my pants. I think most people would prefer not to shit their pants. I would go as far as to say almost all people would probably prefer not to shit their pants. I don't know though. There's probably some weirdos out there. There might be some weirdos out there. So I don't want to say every single person, but almost all of them. It would be pretty funny though. You ever just shit your pants for content? Put it in the vlog. Hey, this is where I shit my pants after eating Texas Roadhouse. Let's fucking go, you know? That would be hilarious content, right? Haha. Ask your friend to take you to a real Mexican place, the kind that has the plastic Coca-Cola chairs and several health violations. They can try, but good luck getting me to eat. I'm a bit of a germaphobe, okay? If a place has health violations, I'm not eating there, okay? I'm gonna leave so fast. I'll starve if that's what it takes. Oh, in that case, let's feed you all the beans and shit. Oh, so now it's okay. Now if I might shit my pants because it's funny, it's okay. Right. No, for sure. No, I see. Yeah, I see how it is. That's cool. That's fine. Guys, nobody's shitting their pants next week, okay? Well, I don't want to say nobody, but not me. All right? I don't care if anybody else shits their pants. For all I care, y'all can shit your pants every day. But I don't want to shit my pants. My pants are expensive. Yo, we getting at the health code with this one. Let's fucking go. I don't know. Don't feed me food that's gonna kill me. That's all that I ask. It's content at that point. No, it's not. I'm not gonna make content out of me shitting my pants, guys. I have standards. They're not very high standards, but they are standards and they do exist, okay? Kind of like my standards for men, am I right? Haha. Lip bite. Just kidding. I feel like I have relatively high standards for men, question mark. I'm not sure. I don't know what qualifies as high standards. Is high standards wanting them to treat you like a person? Maybe that's not high standards. You hear that? We have been blessed. Rip away. Beans. Yay. We're getting the British diet out. We going beans on toast every day. Sausages and beans on toast. Yummy. Honestly, that doesn't sound that horrible. Like, I could think of worse things to eat. Like, is it like my first choice? Definitely not. No. But like, would I eat it? Yeah, I would probably eat that. Yeah, that's fine. I could eat that. I don't know if it's like what I would want to eat at breakfast. Seems like more of like a lunch food to me, but like, I could eat it. Do your shit your pants? No, pass. No. My favorite threat for a while used to be, I'll shit your pants. How are you gonna get your hands on their pants to shit their pants? How does that work? I like just telling people that I hope their pillow is warm on both sides. I think that's like a nice kind of like way to say fuck you, because it's simple, but it applies to pretty much everyone, right? Pretty much everyone has a pillow that they sleep on, and pretty much everyone doesn't like when it's warm, right? You like the cold side of the pillow, right? So like just telling people that you hope their pillow is warm on both sides, I feel like it's just like a big fuck you. You'll have an easier time finding someone to treat you like a dog. Okay, well listen here. So I want them to respect me and treat me like a person, but there are also instances where I would like them to disrespect me and treat me like a dog. You know what I mean? But like with consent, you know what I mean? I want them to see me as a person and not an object, except for when I don't. Like, oh, women are easy to understand. Also women. I want you to respect me, but also disrespect me. No, I mean, respect me as a whole and then disrespect me in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? It's not rocket science. I think anybody could figure that much out. God, we're not getting that unhinged tonight, are we? Being normal tonight? Question mark. It's been normal so far. Normal, wholesome stream? Question mark. Respect me as a whole, then disrespect my whole. Wait, hold up. Let me pin that. I like that. We're pinning that message in the chat. This is a very important pin message. I need everybody that comes in to see this. This is like a life motto, honestly. Can I like steal that? I don't know how I would. That could be like a tweet. I'm saving that for later. Wait, imagine I just like DM that to people. Is that Riz? Right? They're like, yo, what do you want? You know, what am I to you? And I just send that. They're like, yo, like, what are we? And I just say, respect me as a whole, and then disrespect my whole, and then like heart emoji. Is that Riz? Why are you an awful doodle? Why not? I think I look good. I think I look cute. You don't like it? This is my new model. I feel like some people straight up prefer this model. Like, unironically, when I have my other model that I have right now, people will be like, yo, where's the little gremlin model? I miss the gremlin model. And I'm like, really? Taking notes. Bro is learning today. Super Riz Callie, I love that line. Does it apply to you? I will not say. I am a good Christian woman. Anyways. New makeup, yeah, you guys, like, I got my I got my eyelashes done today. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I look good? Do you like I did like my contour on my face different today. Do you guys like how it turned out? I think it really like defines my features, right? Also been hitting the gym lately. Getting some mad gains. How we feeling? Do we like my gains? I think I look pretty toned these days, don't you guys think? I think this is like really working for me actually. How's the kink scene in Canada anyways? I have no idea. I have not a clue, okay? Not a clue. I have never thought to look into it, if I'm being honest. I am not that kinky, guys, okay? I feel like I say some whack shit, but I'm like not very kinky at all. I'm pretty plain. You know, I took the BDSM test like everyone does. If y'all not taking the BDSM test like once every 6 months with the homies, then I don't know what you're doing, honestly. But the main takeaways from that test are basically I'm like 100% brat. Who could have seen that one coming? Am I right? Honestly, very surprising on that one. And I think it's like 96% bottom or something. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Because I thought I was a top this whole time. Oh my God, you know? And I think vanilla's way up there. One of like the top ones. And yeah, those are like the main takeaways. Basically, bratty vanilla bottom is the summary, is the TLDR on that. What is the BDSM test? I want to take it. If you go onto Google and type BDSM test, I'm pretty sure it's like the first results. Yeah. I swear everybody's done that test. I swear. Mom, I scored a 96% on my test. Yay. And your mom's like, oh my God, I'm so proud. And you're like, as a bottom. And your mom's like, oh. Good job, I guess. You're basically normal, common, not a rare pull. Oh, I'm just an R. I'm not even an SR. I'm like a 3-star character. That's crazy. Actually, I'm not even a playable character. I'm like an NPC at this point. But yeah, no, I feel like I'm pretty standard and I'm pretty much what you'd expect, honestly, from my personality. Because I feel like sometimes people give off one impression on the outside, but like behind closed doors, they're like real freaky and shit, you know? I'm exactly what you'd expect, honestly. Brat, pretty obvious. I do give that vibe. Bottom, I guess I give that vibe, you know, someone who doesn't like to be in charge, doesn't like to take control. That's crazy. Listen, I'll respect you as a top if you can pull off the actually bratty attitude and then grab me by the tie and reel me in. Yo, that's the kind of shit I'd do like once in a blue moon, and it would be like the craziest, hottest shit you've ever seen, because like I'll never do that kind of thing because I'm like a pussy bitch who doesn't take charge. But like once in a while, like I'd pull that shit out of nowhere, right? And it'd be like, oh my God. And then I'd like never do it again. It'd be like once, it happened once, and they'd be like, oh my God, and then like never again. It wouldn't be something I'd be able to summon intentionally. It'd have to be like extremely situational. We only let 100% bottoms in this house. Oh well, I was only like 96%, so I guess I can't come in. What a shame, honestly. Truly hate to see it. Or I don't know if it was bottom, or technically I think what it was is submissive, which is not exactly the same as bottom, although I know people tend to kind of use them interchangeably. I think actually it's like submissive and dominant were the words used in the test, and yeah, I think it was like 96% submissive. Why the hell you talking about farting for 40 minutes? Oh, hi, it's my manager. Hi, Miss Manager. Everybody say hi, Miss Manager. Well, you see, what had happened was You know, and then is she still here? They still here? I don't know how to explain that one. Don't know how to explain yourself to your manager? Just leave. She doesn't know where I live. What is she gonna do? Come find me? No. DM me? I'll go offline. I'll go invisible. How do you explain to your manager that you were talking about farts for 40 minutes on stream? How do you work with that as a manager? Actual banger. Reads back his notes on how to riz Callie. As a person who won't be able to hear your answer, could you please tell me where on the bagel you like to spread the cream cheese? Yo, don't get me started about bagels. I feel like this is definitely a sexual reference, but I just love bagels. And also my chat hates how I say bagel, so it becomes like a thing, okay? You said the forbidden word and I read it, and now my chat's gonna go feral. They're gonna be like, why do you say it like that? Just say it normal. And I'm like, I'm literally saying it normal. I'm literally just saying bagel, guys. You don't. You're just like, oh yes. Well, this is the VTuber I manage. I see. It could be worse, right? Better manage a VTuber that talks about farts for 40 minutes than one that says slurs, right? That's got to be like a PR nightmare, right? At least farts, you know, at least that's not a PR nightmare, probably. Are you talking about bagels? Well, I am now. You missed the whole 40-minute segment where we were talking about farts. I was saying how next week when I visit Nikki in Texas, I'm just gonna eat beans all week and just like walk around tooting all the time. Yeah, and then I don't know why somebody said something about bagels, and now I'm like, don't do that because chat hates how I say bagel. But now I want a bagel, but I don't have a bagel. Nix, do you have bagels? I don't have cream cheese either. I don't have anything. You want to know? Guys, want to know what I ate last night for dinner? I feel like every time I talk about like some random ass meal I made, it makes people mad. You're coming to Texas? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Texas next week. Yeah, from a week today, next Monday till the Monday after that, I'm gonna be in Texas. I'm gonna be inside of you, Texas. Yeehaw. Bagel. Okay, wait. I was talking about what I made for a meal yesterday. Okay, so it was a sandwich. All right. Okay, so I toasted the bread, so it was toasted, right? And then I don't have a lot of ingredients, right? So like the inspiration was like chicken Caesar type of sandwich, you know. A wrap would have been better, but I didn't have any tortillas, okay? So I was like, okay, we'll make a chicken Caesar inspired sandwich. The problem being, I don't have any chicken or lettuce. So it was just Caesar dressing, some croutons, and some shredded cheese on toasted bread. Look, guys, it's better than the microwave cheese sandwich, okay? I feel like this is a step above because I toasted the bread. There's, you know, a little extra ingredients. It's like one step closer to almost kind of being like a proper sandwich, but it falls a little bit short, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It's kind of nice when you put like croutons on stuff, like chicken Caesar wraps and stuff, because it adds like a nice crunch. It's like a nice little crunch to the sandwich. I suppose that's why people like lettuce and pickles and stuff too on their sandwich. It's like a nice little crunch. Gives it like a little bit of texture. Way better than the microwave grilled cheese. Yeah, exactly. I like shredded the cheese and everything, so it like melted really nice and evenly and whatever on it. It was great. You know, it's not horrible. Very edible, I would say. Big fan. Would have been great if I had, you know, the chicken and the lettuce too, but you know, could be worse. Girl dinner. I'm like the CEO of girl dinner. I'm like the CEO of girl breakfast. Girl every meal, honestly. Some days my breakfast is just iced coffee and Lexapro. Sometimes I'm just not hungry when I first wake up, right? So I have like my iced coffee, you know, take my little antidepressants, you know. And then like an hour or two later when I get hungry, I'll make something to eat. But for like the first part of my day, it's just the iced coffee and the antidepressant. Actually, nowadays I've also got the allergy meds, the antihistamines, so I have like a proper girl breakfast with like several little medicines to take and then my iced coffee. I have completed the test. Ooh, did you get interesting results? Anything unexpected that you got? I'm curious. I feel like my BDSM test results are just not surprising. They're like, oh my god, she's submissive and she's a brat. Oh my god, no way. That is so crazy. I would never have expected this from VTuber Callie Kazahana. She definitely does not give that vibe. Oh my god, you know. Girl meal, then respect, then heavy disrespect. Look, if you guys want me to eat proper meals, you can buy me proper meals by PayPaling me money. If you do not give me money to buy proper meals, you cannot complain about my meals, okay? Sometimes you don't have that grocery money, all right? You gotta make do with what's in the house, okay? All right. And sometimes what you have is cheese and croutons and Caesar dressing on toast on bread, okay? So what's happening in Texas feels like I'm out of the loop. Oh, nothing in particular. I just have flight credits from when I had to cancel my trip to TwitchCon at the end of last year. I guess October was when it was. And I couldn't fully refund the flights. So I have flight credits that have to be used in July or by July, I guess. And I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm just visiting a friend in Texas. Nothing in particular is going on in Texas. That just happens to be where they live. And I was like, that's kind of unfortunate because Texas is hot. I don't like that, but I don't know. It's like a nice little excuse to kind of take like a mini vacation, you know, get away for a week, just kind of relax, just like hang out, do some like fun stuff, you know, go somewhere that I normally wouldn't go, I guess, you know, maybe go outside, even get a little bit of sunlight in me. But yeah, no, there's like nothing going on. There's not like some sort of con or something. No event or anything, just visiting the hot state. Rip. I'm gonna be so sweaty. Maybe touch grass. No, I don't like, no, we don't do that here. No, we don't, that whole like touching grass thing. We don't do that here actually. No, thank you. I'm good. Thank you though for the suggestion. I just will not be taking it. I already touched grass once or twice this year, and I think that's enough, honestly. I don't think I'm due for any grass touching for a couple more months actually. So yeah, I'll put it in like my calendar, maybe, you know, remind myself a few months down the road about it, you know what I'm saying? But no, I don't do the grass touching. I'm okay though. Thank you though. No. What time is it? Midnight? Okay. Well, I was gonna try to go to bed earlier tonight, because I've been trying to go to bed earlier, but I'm gonna be honest, that nap earlier probably is gonna get in the way of that. Yeah, I did have quite the nap before stream. I told myself too, because I was like, oh, you know, I finished doing what I was doing, because I like was up pretty early this morning, so I was doing stuff and whatnot, and then it was like 4 p.m. and I kind of finished doing the stuff I wanted to do, and I was like, okay, I've got like 4 hours before stream. I was like, okay, I can probably like just play games or something. I was like, you know what? I'll just have like a little lay down, right? I'm not gonna fall asleep. You know, I'm just gonna like hang out in bed for a little bit, you know, just like relax, scroll Twitter a little bit, and then I'll like do stuff, right? I told myself that lie, and I believed it. I really did. I really believed it. And 1 second I was scrolling Twitter, and the next second it was like 7:30 p.m. and I was like, oh my god, what year is it? I love that. I don't know why I thought that it would be fine if I just like laid in bed for a little bit and like chilled and scrolled, because I feel like as soon as I lay down in bed during the day, because I don't sleep well at night, like it's just a GG's. I'm just asking to pass out. Right? I feel like if I got enough sleep or I slept better at night, I would be okay to do that. But because my sleep has been really bad during the nights lately, if I lay down in bed during the day, like I'm gonna pass out. And I should have known that. Like, I should have known that. It should have been obvious, but I gaslit myself into thinking it would be fine. And yeah, so then I like knocked out for like three or so hours and was almost late to stream because of it. So yeah, I think the chances of me getting to bed at a reasonable time tonight are probably kind of slim. So I'm not in like a particular rush, I guess, to get going. I don't know. I guess we're just yapping tonight. I didn't realize I'd been yapping for 4 hours. You guys just let me yap for 4 hours like that. Just allowed that to happen. I said I was gonna play a game. I was like, yo, we can play like Helldivers. We could play, you know, I listed a bunch of games, and then I just yapped for 4 hours. So at this point, I'm not gonna like start something, I guess. We always fall into that trap. It's so easy. It's so easy to lie to yourself, right? And like, I think my big issue too with the kind of like laying down in bed thing is that I don't have a separate room for my PC or my setup, right? If you guys have seen a picture of my room, I've shown like pictures of my room on stream and in Discord. Actually, do I have one on hand? I might have one on hand from the other week, question mark. Let me see, for those of you who haven't seen it. Those are pictures of my cat. She's very cute though. Another picture of my cat, another picture of my cat, another picture of my sister's cat, picture of my sister's cat. I thought I had a picture of my room on here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Okay. I wasn't losing it. But I don't have a separate room, right? So my computer setup is right next to my bed. So sometimes if I feel a little eepy in the afternoon, I like look over right to the side. I'm like, oh damn, that bed be looking hella comfortable. Whereas I feel like it might not be so tempting if I had like a separate area for it, but obviously I have like a small apartment, so it is what it is. Here, for those of you guys that haven't seen my bedroom, this is like the lighting that I have. Like I literally just sit in the dark. But yeah, so this, see like the chair and the desk and the computer, like that's where I sit. That's where I'm sitting right now. And then off to my left, we've got like my big cozy bed. Look at how cozy that looks, right? How am I supposed to not just want to check our DMs? What's in our DMs? Is there something in our DMs? I don't see anything. Well, I do, but like I don't see something that I'm like, it's super important. Photo. Oh, right. Okay, wait. Did I DM you a photo of my bedroom? Oh yeah, I probably was flexing how clean and organized it is. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is the picture. This is the picture. So I have like, oh, I took this picture because I put up a new shelf recently. That's why I took a picture recently. Right. That's a very e-girl room. No, it's not. It's just a normal VTuber setup room. It's just like because it's purple. It's just because I had the lighting purple that you're calling it e-girl. But it's like a very normal, very simple stream setup, really. I've got 2 monitors, a microphone, mouse, keyboard, stream deck, like PC isn't in this photo. It's off to the right. You can't see it. But like, it's just like a normal gaming setup, like a very simple. And then like the bedroom is very plain. There's like plushies and like, but like it's pretty plain overall. Like, what do you mean e-girl setup? Nah, y'all just making up shit at this point. E-girl maxing? I'm not e-girl maxing. This is not an e-girl bedroom, guys. This is literally just a bedroom with purple lighting and a PC. Not everything is an e-girl. Y'all see like a PC in a girl's room and you're like, oh my god, e-girl. Oh my god, e-girl. It's literally the most plain shit I've ever seen in my life. I don't even have like the pink cat ear headphones. How can I be a e-girl? A normal e-girl gaming setup. Guys, it's not an e-girl setup. I hate it. No, it's not. It's just purple, bro. I hate you guys. I'm not an e-girl. Look at me. Wait, I'm not an e-girl. Wait, let me get the, hold up. I'll get an image of the cat girl headphones. Cat girl headphones, question mark. I'll wear them just for you guys. The pink ones and everything. Okay. Oh my god, this scared me. What the fuck? Maba Hoka, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I bet your case is white and your LGBT lights are set to pink. First of all, my case is white, but all the inside stuff is not white. Like my fans are black. My GPU is black. What else is in there? I forget. And also my LGBT lights are blue. Thank you very much, because blue is my favorite color. So I'm not an e-girl. And I bet your keyboard is also pink and small. No, it's blue and it's medium sized. Fuck you. What you got against gay lights? I have nothing against gay lights. I love gay lights. Big fan of gay lights. I'm like the #1 fan of gay lights. Yeah, you see gay lights, I'm their biggest supporter, for real. Okay, I'm trying to get like a transparent image of these cat girl, e-girl headphones. Okay, here we go. Okay, save these. I'm gonna become a e-girl gremlin, question mark? The world's first e-gremlin. Huge. Cat ear headphones. Okay. Wait, they don't fit. They don't fit my big ass head. It's because my head is big. Okay, okay, this did not work out as planned, actually. You're gonna use the scaling widget? Yeah, but like, how do I make them wide? How do I make them fit my fat ass head without making them fucking massive? I feel like I just need ones that are like inherently wider in the image. if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe, because they're more like closed, right? Whereas like when you put them on your head, they like sit a bit wider. I don't know if I can find an image like that though. Question mark. Might be easier said than done. I didn't realize my head was so fucking fat. But like, I guess I'm kind of built like a really weird chibi if you think about it. I don't need the cat girl headphones anyways because I'm not an e-girl. So, ha. This is a sign from the universe telling me that I'm not an actual e-girl and I don't need the headphones. So, get fucked, idiots. Still yapping? No. I would never yap. You got the wrong bitch if you think I'm sitting here yapping. You gotta be thinking of some other VTuber, some other yapper, because that ain't me. Callie, where'd you get this model anyway? I've got an intense urge to copy pasta that with a cat face and be a yapper too. If you scroll down on my Twitch page, on my About Me, there's a section for credits, and under the credits there's like VTuber models, and it lists all like my credits for my VTuber models, including this guy. I think it's described as scuffed VTuber model. So if you click on that link, it will take you to the person who I commissioned for it. And they probably have the commissions open for it on their VGen, because that's where I commissioned them. I don't know what the price is in USD, but it cost me like $80 Canadian. So probably like $65 for one of these little fellas, which I think is a pretty good deal. A cat yapper. I'm not a cat. I'm a dragon. And a very scary and intimidating one, in fact, actually. Yes. Very scary. Very intimidating. Look at me. Look at me. You'd be scared and intimidating if you saw me, right? I'm very scary, bro. I don't even have teeth. Where are my teeth, bro? I should have made them give me like shark teeth so I could bite. I want to be a biter. But instead I look like a baby lizard. $80 for real? Yes, question mark. I mean, for like a little moving guy, like it's fully rigged. I mean, that's pretty cheap when you consider that VTuber models are expensive. Obviously this guy is a little bit simpler, but rigging is still time consuming. So yeah, honestly, I thought $80 was a good deal, especially considering like you can buy a singular animated emote for $80. Like my chair spinning emote, I paid $85 for that, I believe. So considering that this is pretty on par price wise with that, I think that's a pretty good deal for a little guy. Fake Dommy mommy, you're the bottom barrel babe face yapper queen supreme. Gotta put that respect on it. I think I just had an aneurysm reading that sentence. I think you just gave me a stroke. Ay. Yeah, that little spinning emote. Actually, that was $85 USD, so it was actually more expensive than this little model that I have. I do love that spinning emote. It is very cute. It is what I basically look like when I'm sitting here streaming. Just sitting in my little chair at my little pewter, just spinning. I mean, to be fair, I don't actually spin. I feel like my model would go crazy if I started spinning. It would lose tracking, and then it would be like, ah. Note to self, stop trying to kill Callie, cause it got shansa by accident. What did you do to my last name? Why did you butcher it so? I like my last name is not that complicated. It's like 4 syllables. That's not too crazy. Kazahana. See, it's easy. It's easy to spell, easy to say. Kazahana. Say it with me. Kazahana. Nobody uses my last name. It's more for like the appeal of my username and making my name unique enough to get my username on every platform, because obviously if I was just Callie, I would never get a fucking username that I wanted. So I was like, I'll have a last name and then my whole name together will be original and I will be able to get my name on all the platforms. And it worked out quite well. I have Callie Kazahana on everything, so yeah, that's a banger. Even on Discord, right? You remember when Discord changed their stuff so they didn't have the numbers in the usernames anymore? I got just Callie Kazahana because who the fuck else is gonna have that username? Must use this emote with great responsibility, otherwise Twitch might come after it. Why? Because it's giving the middle finger. Does Twitch care about that? Didn't they recently make it so you can have twerk emotes again? I feel like they care about that. I don't know if they care about the middle finger. But I know, like, you can't have the gasm style emotes, which I just think are funny. Like, they're like, ah. But you can't have those. And for a while you couldn't have like the twerking or like butts type of thing, but now you can have butts and twerking again, I guess. I don't have a twerking emote, but like, it'd be funny if I did. Like, go white girl, go twerk, yes. A little booty shaking as a treat. They hate VTubers. I feel like everything hates VTubers, like algorithm wise. I feel like they don't like VTubers. Like TikTok, I don't know what TikTok's whole deal is, but TikTok fucking hates me, and I feel like it hates VTubers as a whole. I don't know why. Maybe I just special, you know, maybe I'm just special. They hate me in particular, but I don't think I'm special. I think TikTok just genuinely doesn't really like VTubers and VTuber content. I don't know what it is about their algorithm that doesn't like VTubers, but it's definitely a thing, I think. YouTube, I think not so much. I think YouTube likes VTubers, and Instagram I think is okay with VTubers. I think it's just TikTok that doesn't really like VTubers, and I think Twitch to some extent a little bit sometimes doesn't like VTubers. I don't know if it's that they don't like VTubers. I feel like sometimes VTubers are hit with guidelines and bans for stuff that IRL streamers get away with somehow, which is weird, I would think, because you'd think it'd be more harsh on like an IRL streamer showing too much titty versus like a drawn character showing too much titty. So like, if anything, you'd think it'd be like, I would at least think it'd be kind of more the reverse, but oftentimes, for what I noticed at least, they'd be like banning VTubers for showing too much titty or something, and then other people get away with it. And I'm like, oh, okay. I've never had that problem, fortunately, surprisingly somehow. Even when I have titty, you know, I'm not having too much titty apparently. Can you believe I've never been banned on Twitch? I'm pretty tame, right? I don't say anything bannable. I don't do anything bannable, probably. Maybe. Children tend to dislike VTubers, and TikTok is mostly children. Do they really? What do you mean by children? Do you mean like literal children or like teenagers? Isn't TikTok supposed to be like a 13+ app? I assume when you say children, you mean like 13 to 17, because like I don't think they could be on TikTok if they were younger than that, but those are children indeed, so yeah. But yeah, I don't know why I feel like VTubers are more common and more accepted nowadays as being just like any other content creator, any other streamer. But I mean, you still get a lot of those people that are like, you know, VTubers are all cringe, and you know, VTubers are all old men in their mom's basement, and you know, like there's always those people. And like, okay, fair enough, I guess. If you don't like VTubers, nobody's forcing you to watch VTubers. It's literally I don't know why it's that serious to some people, because VTubers are literally just content creators that instead of a camera, they use like a little guy to represent themselves. And I don't know why that causes so much problems with people. I don't know why they hate it so much, right? They're like, oh my god, you chose to use an anime avatar instead of a face cam. Oh my god, that's insane. You must be cringe. I mean, to be honest, I would be cringe if I had a face cam too, so don't you worry. The basement part is right, but that's because we're poor. Yeah. I actually wish I lived in my parents' basement. Do you know how much money I could save if I did? Like if my parents had a basement. They downsized years ago, so they actually don't have a basement, and they don't have a lot of space actually, so kind of unfortunate. But yeah, if they had a basement, like chippy chippy choppa choppa. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but if my parents had a basement, I don't care that I'm like 30 years old almost. I don't care that I'm like a hag, allegedly. I would honestly live in my parents' basement, and they would not charge me rent. That's the best part. My parents love me like that. Nah, I mean, they're financially stable enough that they wouldn't really have to charge me rent to live in their basement if they had a basement. Like, I would probably pay for my own groceries or like contribute to the cost of groceries, because I don't know, I just would, unless they like didn't let me. If they were like, no, keep your money, then I'd be like, okay. But I would like try to contribute at least. But they don't have the space for me, so I must pay rent. It's tragic, really. I would love to live at home. Like, especially if I had like my own little space in the basement. I could just be like a little gremlin in the basement and not pay rent. Like, are you kidding? That sounds so nice. Are you kidding? And then like my parents would cook for me, right? Because I'm pretty sure they just like cook kind of anyways, and so like they would probably just make more of what they're making, and then I could get free meals made for me, like nice home cooked meals. Like, are you kidding? That sounds amazing. I fucking wish I lived at home in my parents' basement. Goddamn. Instead I'm out here paying rent. L. You'd save so much money. Exactly. So like right now my rent, I pay, oh god, how much do I pay in rent? Little over $700 Canadian for my half of rent each month. And then like another, I don't know, between my utilities and my internet, probably another $100. So let's say somewhere between $800 and $850 a month just to exist, right? Just to have a place with internet and electricity, right? Think of that. Think of what I could do with that money if it was just in my pocket instead. Think of the art I could commission. Think of the stuff, the random stuff I could buy that I don't need. Think of the, I don't know what I would spend the money on, honestly. I don't know what I would spend money on if I had money to spend. I could spend more money on my gacha games. I could save money. I could spend money. It would be great. Oh my god. I could get more waifus. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Yeah, I live at home in my parents' basement, but at least I can get waifus. Yay. It's like $600 USD. Is that how it works out? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it depends. In the summer, it's more expensive. Like, I think our utility bill or our electricity bill in the winter months is maybe like $80, $70, $80. And then I think in the summer when we run our air conditioning, it tends to jump up to like $200. So it gets quite expensive in the summer. But I also am useless in the heat, so I kind of have to run it and just suck it up, because like sitting here and streaming, if I was like getting all hot and sweaty the entire time, would not be fun for me. And same thing with like doing anything during the day. Like, just cannot function in the heat. I'm a little baby when it comes to the heat, so I just suck it up and pay the extra money to be comfortable. It's worth it to me. But yeah, no, it's expensive. Summer is expensive. That's why I don't like the summer. I'll rent you that basement for $550. Do you love the summer? Is there roaches in the basement? I don't like roaches. My apartment doesn't have roaches, and I'm a big fan of not having roaches in my apartment. Big fan. I've never seen a roach IRL, and I hope never to see a roach IRL. That's the standard that I live by. I don't know how I haven't. I don't think they like don't live where I live. I just haven't seen one for some reason. Hot and sweaty. Sounds like it would be uncomfy, but would look awesome. You would think, until it's just like me just sitting here like bad posture, just like sweaty and like red faced because I'm hot. That's the one thing. When I overheat or when I get hot, when the weather's hot, my face always gets like red. Same thing when I like when I work out. Like not when I'm just walking, but when I like work out, my face gets like red. It's not a good look, honestly. Not a good look. So like I'd be sitting here like my face like a tomato and like just sweat dripping down. I have like sweaty pits, you know. That's not a good look, okay? It's not a good look. All right. Not a fan of roaches. You're gonna love Texas. I'm gonna befriend a roach. Okay, you know how I said I was gonna do like a little vlog? The entire vlog is just gonna be me finding a roach and befriending it. That's it. That's the vlog. And then like me shooting a gun. That's it. That's the vlog. I'm gonna name the roach and everything, bro. I'll be like, yo, I found this roach. I'm gonna name him Jeremy. Jeremy is my new best friend. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? How you doing? And Jeremy would like do nothing because he's a roach. Maybe he would like fly away or something. I don't know. And I'd be like, ah, you know, because I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna touch me, ew. And then I'd like get a little leash or something to put on Jeremy, and then I would take Jeremy for like a walk, you know. And they can fly and they don't want to be friends. How do you know that? How do you know that? Maybe some of them want to be friends, okay? Maybe some of them are friendly little dudes, all right? They like want to hang out, chill. I think it'd be funny though. I still think it'd be funny. Like, can you imagine? It's just like a vlog, and then in the middle of it, it's like me talking to a roach, and then the roach starts flying into the camera, and all you hear is like screaming, and then like the screen goes black. And hear like a crash. Come on, that's peak content. So like basically either I befriend the roach successfully and it's like a cute little hangout of me just like talking to my friend Jeremy the roach, or it goes poorly and it's funny. Okay, so either way it's peak content. All right, I see no downside to trying to befriend the roach besides like I end up with a roach in my hair, and then I'm gonna have to run to Nikki and scream at him to get the roach out of my hair. But like, I don't know, that's fine. I'm sure he'll be a homie, right? Be like, hey, I got a roach in my hair. Can you help a girl out? He'll probably be like, no. I'll be like, you know what, that's fair, because I kept eating all the beans and farting and shit, so that's on me, that's my fault. I just want to be your roach friend. Ew. Roach flies into Tuber's face and camera crashes. Then Callie screams, respect me as a whole, then disrespect my whole. Nikki, will you help me if I get a roach in my hair? That's the roach's hair now. It's good hair, honestly. I can't blame him. I take good care of my hair. I can't blame a roach for wanting to vibe in the hair. It's like soft hair, nice and moisturized, no split ends, you know, nice and got a bit of shine to it, nice and thick, lots of hair. Only a couple grays, but usually I pluck those out, so they're not real, so can't blame them. Guys, I'm not gonna get a roach stuck in my hair, okay? I'm not gonna maybe. Okay, we'll see. Honestly, I'm gonna try to find a roach. I'm gonna find one. You know, maybe we got like one of those Airbnbs that has roaches and it'll be easy. I hope not, but like maybe that'll be like a silver lining, right? Like, yeah, the Airbnb has roaches, but at least it's content. look on the bright side of things. Callie, I'm gonna dip, but I love you, no cap. You are fun. Oh no, I successfully brainwashed you. I'm so sorry. Have a good night. I might leave soon too, actually. I don't want to be up too late, you know? I do enjoy a good yapping, but I am gonna be here 4 days this week, so it's not the end of the world if it's not, you know, like a really long stream. You guys are stuck with me. Not tomorrow, but Wednesday, and then Thursday, and then Saturday, you know. You guys have Miss Manager to thank for that, by the way. All right. They were like, yo, you should try to stream 4 days a week instead of 3 because the Twitch algorithm will like you better if you do that. And I was like, okay, I'm convinced. Thank you, Miss Manager. So yeah, you guys got Miss Manager to thank for me yapping in your ear 4 days this week instead of 3. And in theory, that's the schedule going forward as well. But obviously I'm gone next week, so the schedule does not apply to next week. I'm gonna just be like saying random ass shit in the Discord next week. I'm gonna be like hearing from me, but like not my yapping. Or I'll send like a voice note in the Discord, but it's just me like screaming because a roach is chasing me or something. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Like, oh look, Callie sent a voice note in general chat. I wonder what she's up to, and it's just, wah! It's chasing me. Oh no. We're not gonna be the water unless it's the pool. You'll be fine. Is this, do roaches like water or something? Do they like moisture? What do they like? The most I've ever had to deal with is like sometimes we get some ants in the warmer weather if we're not careful in my apartment. I remember the first year we lived here, and when the weather started to get warm, we had like so many ants. Okay, not like so many, but definitely like enough that it was noticeable, and they like climbed onto the counter on my kitchen and shit, so I immediately had to run out and get some like ant traps and stuff, and that's been fine ever since. But yeah, I was like, what the fuck, where did these fuckers come from? But ants are pretty chill. They just kind of like, I don't know, they can't fly, you know, that's a big plus for them. I like insects when they can't fly or jump, right? Because then they just kind of like dawdle along. They kind of like, you know, waddle along, you know, mind their business. But like, there's nothing worse than an insect that could just immediately take off and like be in your face instantly. That's awful. That is horrible. Oh, she found a roach. Don't worry, guys. If I find the roach, I will take a picture of it for you. I will take a nice picture of the roach, and I will name it, and it'll be great. I'm gonna name it like Jeremy. I don't know why. That was just the first name that kind of came to mind for me. I was like, I'm gonna name it Jeremy. We love Jeremy. Big fan. Or like, unless you guys got any better name ideas for a roach. I've never had to name a roach before, so that would definitely be a first for me. Oh, okay. Ants can fly when they're horny. Yeah, me too. What? I'm kidding. I don't even, how does that work? How does that even, I don't know if I want to know, actually. I'm good, actually. I'm good. Name the roach Glorb. I don't know. I kind of vibe with Jeremy, though. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like Jeremy as a name. Alright. I think that's enough yapping for today. Yeah? You guys sick of me yet? You guys want me to leave yet? You guys tired of the nonsense I be saying yet? I'ma send you guys off to Kato, I think. They're doing some art today, redesigning VTubers, which is kind of the theme of the VTuber sphere these days. Yo, you think they'll redesign me? Just kidding. I just got my new design redesigned. Nuptial flight is an important phase in the reproduction of most ant, termite, and some bee species. During the flight, virgin queens mate with males and then land to start a new colony, or in the case of honeybees, continue the succession of an existing hive colony. That is so interesting. The more you know. They grow wings to mate. That is dedication. I respect that. All right. So, schedule no stream tomorrow. We'll be back Wednesday. In theory, we will do something besides yapping. You know, play a game or something, you know. Stay tuned. I don't really like to plan in advance anymore what games I'll be playing on any given day, because sometimes I'm just in the mood for a specific game. But yeah, we'll see. You know, I was gonna play a game today, but then we just yapped. So I don't plan to yap just every day. All right, we usually start off with some yapping and then we move on. But yeah, stick around for the raid if you like. Kato is very cool, aka Catnaps, and they raided us the other day, which was super nice of them. So we will return the favor, and they're doing some really cute arts, redesigning VTubers, which is nice. I'm gonna make you guys their problem now. So what do you guys want to do for raid message? Something about yapping, probably, right? Some yapping. Maximum yap. Just yapping. Wait, that's what I should call this stream when I'm just chatting, is just yapping. Wait, that is so, I can't believe I didn't think about that. Just yapping. So true. There we go. Just yapping. Alrighty, so yeah, stick around for the raid if you'd like. Go hang out with Kato for a bit, and I'll see you guys Wednesday, hopefully. Alright, let's see. Raids, catnaps. Perfect. Alright, have a good rest of your night, guys. Hopefully you guys sleep well, have some good snackies and all that good stuff. And have a good week, since it's only Monday. So yeah, I hope the rest of your week goes well. Yay. Alright, good night.